They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
What's up, chat? How y'all doing? Gee, oh, what is happening? Oh, well, that would make sense. Ah, ah. What's up, y'all? Scully, what's good? Tuxedo Friday, what's up? Echo Waves, how you doing? What's up? Bunny Hop, what's up? What's up? What's up? Bears, Dorky One, what's up? 25624, what's up? Hello, Luna, what's up? What do you think about New Roddy? I think. Hold up. Let me turn my camera on. I'm on stream now. It's stream time. This is not a tape recorder saying that he did it, but ever since that day, I was looking at him different. Give me a second. Enough. Oh, did I not change? I forgot to change my My live notification. I keep forgetting to change that. But thank you, B. Much appreciated. Um, yeah. I think I haven't listened to a lot of Roddy. I think it doesn't necessarily sound different than his like older stuff or his like popular stuff, the stuff that like really like blew him up. Um, but it's not really like you know what I mean. I feel like a lot of people like have this like, expectation of like oh like Roddy Ricch blew up like fell off. Um, even though he's doing the same stuff that blew him up to begin with, you know what I mean. But people just kind of don't want to hear that anymore. You know, but it's just from my cursory listening stance. I'm not like a like Roddy Rich stan. Kaguri 2, what's up? What's up, chat? How are y'all doing on this fantastic, fine, uh, whatever today is, Wednesday, I guess? I've lost literally all concepts of time after I had graduated. You know what I mean? The Alex Jones has a video game now. What is it about lying about school children being murdered again? You can take a look at this. Um, just a couple things to look at for sure, for sure, for sure. Um, let me see if I can Spotify. I don't know why Spotify is not updating on my computer, so I can't pause and play from my computer. Wait. No, it should work. Oh, it does. Pause. Okay, I figured it out. Um, yeah. New done with Pokey's cookies. What's happening with Pokey's cookies now? What's going on? People are still talking about Pokey's cookies. Why? Why is that a conversation we need to have? I don't like what's happening. I need context on that. There was a video we were going to look at yesterday about like Pokemon the victims or whatever. That I kind of wanted like didn't really want to see, but like I just don't know what else is to talk about. They're cookies, right? They're expensive, whatever. You know what I mean? I've not even like obscenely so. Is women scary when W must make L? True. Banter boss, what's good? What's up? Also, Catboy, what's up? Sakuga, what's good? Hoken, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. I think I said hello to everybody. I will also say, chat, we're kind of close. We have 7 streams this month, over 75 viewers. Actually, over like 100 viewers. We gotta pop off, right? Okay. Yeah, when we pop off, we really pop off. You feel me? The last 4 or 5 been over 100, and that's not true at all. I mean, yesterday's wasn't, or Monday's wasn't, but like I did rage quit in the middle of it, so I mean, understandable. Um, but like, yeah. So when we do well, we do very well. When we do poorly, it's not great. You know what I mean? But I mean, hey, hopefully it'll even out. Also, she's a woman and won't date me. Oh, also she's single and won't date me. True. True. Like, all I'm saying is that I need a house in LA. Pokey probably lives in LA and probably lives in a house. And she has extra space. She can't let me sleep in her walls. Let me stop. What did Dream drop? What video was it? Dream faked a DM and Pokey about the cookies in his dude's video. People think the DMs are real. Did Pokey respond to it? Because if it's just Dream faked the DM, you know what I mean? There's no conclusion to that. Like, what is the evidence that the DMs was fake? You know what I mean? Like, what's the context? I need some more. Need some more context to that. Or do I just have to wait for the mogul mail video to drop inevitably or something? He said they were fake to show easily you can fake DMs. Oh, wait. When people on Twitter showing out of context saying it's real DMs. Oh, that's stupid. So it's just Twitter culture, just as a whole. You know what? That's what I want to talk about today as well. Maybe we should start with that. Um, I kind of want to talk about like Twitter culture and why Twitter culture just kind of sucks. Why it's bad. Why it's not good. You know what I mean? Because it is pretty bad and not good. Um, but yeah, what's the bad news on Star Wars? Also, MX Major, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You know what? Let me see if I can. No Andor in 2024. Arrow. Do. Looking for a specific tweet that I saw. I just. Welcome, bless you. Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Oh, this is not real. Okay, I was confused for a second. Oh, I see it. Oh, I didn't see it because I blocked this Juju guy. Because his tweets were annoying. Here, okay. Let me. Um. Also, I think Cutie got hacked or identity stolen or something like that. I saw that. I was like, that's kind of crazy. Also, this is kind of crazy as well. Oh, there's a lot of things to talk about. Okay, here. looking for something specific, but I can't find it, so I just might have to go around without it. Okay. I'm ready to start talking about stuff, chat, I think. People trashing the Civil War because of the map. I don't really care about that. Yeah, she had to cancel something because of it. Yeah, a stream yesterday. Also, let me move my half-eaten Pop-Tart out the way. That was my breakfast. Okay, I'm ready. We can start with... Wait, where's... Let's start with the... Anybody have a link to the Dream video? Also, does anybody have a link for a blast-off? A meme? Something I can post on Twitter? We just go. Talk about the Jocat drama stuff. I think there's an interesting conversation that kind of ties into the Dream stuff. And Discord has like 2 you haven't used yet. I checked the memes. Oh, there is this one. This is good. This is a nice meme. Puppy image. Post. What else is in my title? Twitter culture. Slavery is or you hate black people. You. There we go. Perfect. I don't know what to start with. You can start with this. How about that? You can start with this. Jocat. Chat. What do you know about Jocat? What do you know about the Jocat drama? Hassan covered this yesterday. I didn't cover exactly what happened. He made the song. He didn't make the song. Here, I'll play the song. This is Jocat. I don't know. I think I'll start from the beginning. Jocat is a YouTube creator who made like D&D content. That's what I know. I knew Jocat from was like his D&D content of like a crap guide to Dungeons and Dragons, right? And so that was 4 years ago though, like 3 4 years ago. And then like I heard nothing about Jocat until not even this video, but like last year when this video was making its second or third or fifth or 10th circulation around Twitter, when I finally heard this video be brought up. Right? But this is the video. It's 35 seconds, and I'll just play it.
Sad that there's no muscly girls in here. Well, I mean, yeah, but, you know, sure, I like to joke around and talk about how, oh, I'm strong women all the time, but that's not the only girls I like. I like big girls, pretty kitty girls, really witty girls, singing ditty girls. I like the leggy girls with the nice thighs. I like a good chest, no matter what size. I like the belly folds, I like the six packs, really tall queens, and the short stacks. From the mild girls to the wild girls. You got style, girls, make them round, girls. Yeah, I just really like girls.
So that's the video, right? He was already canceled because of this, basically. Right? Is this a discourse? Just kind of a cringe song. The reason why it's a discourse is the exact reason why Twitter exists. You know what I mean? You feel me? Laura, what's up? Hello. Right? And so I think a good example as to why we can talk about whether or not it's cringe or not or whatever, and why that's why people hate it. And I overall I disagree that the reason why people hate this video is because it's cringe. You know what I mean? I don't think that's the case. I think I'm gonna show a space to illustrate my point. If I can find it. Here, this is Hassan's broadcast yesterday when he was covering this story.
That is not necessarily because of what she said about Palestine. Literally because this person pro-genocide. It doesn't appropriate to. Here, I'll just show you the video, the offending video.
Was he wrong? Was who wrong?
And you will
right here.
Mode. Please explain gay for pussy. I mean, here, I'll just show you the video, the offending video.
Right.
And you will understand immediately.
Here. Hassan is like, I'll show you the video, and chat's all like, you know, no. You know what I mean? No, don't. And this kind of illustrates my point that I'm trying to make here, right? In that these chatters are memeing, obviously. But the meme is we're acting as though making cringe or posting cringe is like the cardinal sin. You feel me? The worst thing you can ever do. And to an extent, we feed into this when it comes to like other cringy things. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Pokemon Go to the polls or whatever. Like, it's a part of internet culture to make experiencing cringe an act of like an attack. It's something that's been done for almost a decade at this point on the internet. If you know Rice Gum, right? Rice Gum's whole thing was his series. These kids must be stopped. You feel me? You see. Like, this is Rice Gum's whole thing. 15,000. I'm sorry. Excuse me. 15 million views. He has an entire playlist. These kids must be stopped. You know what I mean? And that's Rice Gum's entire content style at this point.
What is up, guys? Your boy Rice Gum back for another video. And before I want to start what I want to talk about this video, I just want to say my last video got 900 comments. You guys are just putting stuff like that, but I just and stuff like that. If you don't know what it is, it's similar to Vine, if you heard of that. It's where you record yourself, but this app is more focused on lip syncing, singing along to music.
8 years ago.
And dancing around it. It seemed like a cool concept and stuff like that. But I was just scrolling through and just lurking this new app, and I noticed that a lot of the users on this app are like really, really young. Like when I say really young, I mean like 11, 12, 13, like that age.
First giving.
And shit like that. But I'm just gonna warn you guys, starting now, things are gonna start going downhill. I mean, just these type of videos I'm
Chamber? I don't know. Doesn't he have a kid now as well?
about to show you guys can literally scar you for life. I mean, I just
see that this concept, right? These videos that we're gonna see are gonna scar you for life, right? They are the worst thing you will ever experience. They're worse than gore videos, right? It's cringe, right? And it's a meme. It's a meme to allow a level or an avenue of attack on these like cringe creators, right? It's just this video is a way to just like laugh at people who are being a little bit cringy, being a little bit it is cringe.
I'll be drunk texting you. Drunk texting you. Yeah, baby, I'll be drunk texting.
man, I don't know if you guys
Like
heard
it's cringe, sure. But I think the problem, right, it goes past like Jocat and it goes past these kids and it goes into a problem with like internet culture as a whole, in that we've now opened up an avenue for a socially acceptable amount of harassment directed towards somebody we view as engaging in cringy behavior, right? And for the most part, it never gets any sort of play. Like, we don't even acknowledge it as being a bad thing, because when it's like somebody who's like, a small creator, we all like laugh and point and bully them off the internet, and then they leave and it's like, oh, we probably shouldn't have done that, but then we go on and do it to somebody else. Or if it's a very large creator with a big following, it's, oh, you have a huge following, you should be understandably open to somebody criticizing you in this way. You signed up for that when you got that following, and therefore if they end up leaving, it's like, oh, we did a good thing. No more, one less cringe person on the internet. You feel me? As much with dumb adults. Yeah, I didn't want to say that in Hassan's chat yesterday, but it's true. It's very much it's very much like the same bullying that like you see stereotypically in like these movies where like somebody like pushes the nerd against the locker, get out of my way, nerd. You feel me? Like, you're acting in a way that is against our societally constructed norms. Therefore, I don't like you, and I'm going to spend my time to make your life worse, personified onto the entirety of the Twitter landscape, right? Because even in that situation, those bullies have a social monetary reason to do that, right? They gain social capital by putting down the nerds and the geeks, right? By putting up their own social standing. You feel me? And so that same thing is now exponentially worse now on Twitter, because there is a like the same sort of like social capital, monetary reason behind doing it on Twitter. You get likes, you get engagements, you get views, and those likes, views, and engagement can be directed towards your other more monetarily focused projects, right? You get a bunch of likes on Twitter being like, hey, this person's cringe. Like, Rice Gum got almost 10 million subscribers on YouTube from doing this exact type of content.
What is up?
Right? So there is a monetary reason behind getting behind this thing, in the same way that the popular, or jock kid who's not too smart bullies, the geeks and the nerds in order to be like, bolster his own social capital. People on Twitter are doing the same exact thing. If you're doing anything creative, you're going to be doing something cringe. If people aren't cringing, you aren't challenging yourself. a lot of people in the Sunshine they were honestly out being awful at that segment. Yeah. I agree. It was very much also because it's just a hive mind. You feel me? Nobody in chat can think for themselves. And this is a problem with chat as a whole as well. With that, because it's a hive mind, you will have people who are, against the grain or against the hive be fearful of speaking out because, like, even if Hassan doesn't pull up their message into like the town square, people will be adding that chatter, you're so stupid, you're so dumb, X, Y, and Z, explain yourself. Going into like the chatters, whispers and messaging them and stuff like that. Like, it's just it's all kind of derived of the same thing, right? In that we understand the concept of like a Twitter villain. You know what I mean? We understand the concept of the villain of the day on Twitter, right? My take is that, I said this in the soundtrack yesterday, is that because there are Twitter villains, there are people who want to be the Twitter heroes. There are people who want to, get their social clout by taking down the villains. And sometimes it works out, in a somewhat beneficial manner. And the person's being racist, the person's being misogynistic, the person's being transphobic or whatever, right? Ducking on that person makes sense. And people aren't going to, chastise you for doing so.
Hey now.
Tony, what's up? Hello. Thank you for the 6-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Well, everybody wants to be seen as like the villain, as a hero, taking down the big bad villain. But when the villain is just a literal child making dancing videos, or a content creator who's, makes videos about liking women or whatever, like, maybe your pursuit isn't as just or as valid as you think it is. You know what I mean? Maybe maybe your intentions are outweighed by the actual impact that you've had. You feel me? You did me on Sunday. You sound like I was already because you didn't really ask for I was referencing. Then there's several aspects to this. One that I've definitely noticed on TikTok in particular, where people use the guise of cringe to specifically target queer people. This is true, right? It's something that anti-SJWs do literally all the time, right? They will, like, the girl who was the crying girl in like the yellow jacket or hat or whatever, after Trump won. That picture being recirculated. Let me see. This one. Okay, it's a green jacket. This meme is being recirculating at all times. Like, anti-SJW people, they love to, like, utilize cringe as a way to weaponize, right, attacks against people that they don't like, and otherwise skirt by criticisms of it. You know what I mean? In that, like, women, for example, get called cringe a insane amount, right? Like, multiple times more than like men on average, because it's very easy to levy criticism of women being cringe by doing the same thing that men do. You know what I mean? But like, you can get away with it because just by calling it cringe. You feel me? A good example of that is like Apollo always like trying to get me to watch shows like sexy men like eating or cooking TikToks or whatever. Right? And we understand that's cringe. But like, that's as a whole is no different than like, you know, like a woman doing a thirst trap. However, when a woman or e-girl does like a thirst trap or whatever, that's cringe, while the man doing it is like less so in a certain way. You know what I mean? It's just like weaponizing cringe in order to like take down or take people down a peg is often utilized against marginalized people as a whole. You feel me? And then back on like the Jocat situation, right? So in response to this video, got getting a lot of play, and it's recirculated every few months on Twitter. You feel me? Every few months it's circulated on Twitter. And the most recent time was this person, Hesse, I think. I don't know who this person is for the most part, but apparently they're like a notorious poster on Twitter. Oh, let me not scroll because that would be stupid. I think the tweet's gone now. But they made a tweet.
Yeah, I'm good enough.
That said, let me find it.
In my suit, but with my hoodie on.
Soccerback Kid just resubscribed for 6 months.
Talk about Keith. Thank you for the 6-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Oh, I found it. The tweet's still here. It was this tweet. Right? This person said, just made this video. Let me know what you think. Right? And the video was this Jocat video.
Sad.
Right? And so this video, below to a certain extent, it got a community note saying this video was created by Jocat and posted on their channel April 3rd of April 2021. And Jocat responded or quote tweeted this. I think the quote tweet may be on. Yeah, the quote tweet's gone now. But Jocat quote tweeted this and was like, hey, I actually made this video. And like something like, it'd be great for people to like, give it a like or something. Something like that. It was pretty. Okay, I want to see if I can find actual tweets because everything is deleted now. That's why I should save everything in screenshots.
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
Jolin
True.
Amen has just subscribed.
Jolly Nemu, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, chat. Hype train is close. So there's like, I get extra bits if you donate over 300 bits. So if you got bits, you want to use them, you can use them here. I'm trying to find. I can't find the actual tweet that Jocat made. Yeah, the tweet that he made, he deleted it. His tweet was basically like, hey, I actually made this, by the way. And I understand it. You feel me? I completely understand it. Right? Because from Jocat's perspective, you don't know who this person is. You feel me? All you see is somebody saying that they made, a animation that probably took a lot of time to make and was taking credit for it and going pretty viral on Twitter by claiming they made your animation. Right? And so I see a lot of people being like, oh, Hesse did nothing wrong. Hesse did nothing wrong. You know what I mean? But I'm like, no, when you take a step back, taking credit for, an animation you didn't make, and it's doing it specifically to direct ire and hate towards that person, you know what I mean? That is something wrong. You feel me? It is. Because there's no other reason to make this tweet. Right? There is literally no other reason to make this tweet except to dunk on the creator of this video again by bringing it back up into the cycle. Also, Sean, I don't know if your bits contributed or not, but thank you for the 70 bits though. Hello. Right? Like, you cannot sit there and tell me that there was any other reason to make this tweet.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
You feel me? Other than to do that. Just gonna Friday, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. High train level 2, baby. Or level 1. Almost level 2. Right? And so when I first saw this, I was confused. I knew Jocat had made that. I recognized his animation style, right? And I was confused as to what the joke was, right? Like, what's the meme? What's the joke? Right? Like, so imagine like I had taken a clip of like Sorbet from TikTok. I think this is actually a good point that Hassan brought up. Imagine that I had taken a clip of Sorbet from TikTok and was like, hey guys, me and my girls just started this new K-pop or J-pop group. None of us are Japanese. Let me know what you think. You can very clearly see that I have an agenda to, get people to dunk on these people. Right? There would be no reason to bring up Sorbet. There would be no reason to highlight any of these girls again, right? In that context, except to direct ire towards them in order to farm hate and farm engagement off of that hate, right? That's all I've seen, all I can get from this. And so if you're Jocat, right, now you have to juggle, hey, do I just let somebody take credit for my work and I not get the proper like attribution, the proper credit for it? Or do I correct this person, but again, direct hate towards me again by saying I made this cringy video? You know what I mean? Like, what do you do there? Either somebody gets 10,000 likes off of your content and you're just gonna be suck it up and be okay with it, or like you correct them and then get the hate of all of their fans by being like, no, you didn't make this. This is actually my queen, my queen Claire. You feel me? This is actually my queen Hessie. It wasn't you at all. And then also the deranged, like, haters who hate the video as a whole because it's cringy, coming to you and being like, you made this video, you suck, you're so cringe, you should leave the internet forever. You feel me? Sending them death threats and stuff. Like, what do you do there? This tweet is just unnecessary as a whole. And so after this video popped off, Jocat made a tweet saying this, right? He said, if this is what it takes to be a content creator online, I don't think I'm cut out for it. Read jocat.net. TRA, I'm going to finish up my current ongoing projects, then I'm going to take an indefinite break from making content. When I first saw that, I thought it was an inside joke for their particular community. Yeah, but it's Twitter. Right? You know what I mean? Like, what's I just don't particularly understand what the joke would be. Maybe because it is an inside joke. But I don't see how the joke is anything other than like, look at this cringe video. Let's all laugh at this cringe video. You know what I mean? From Jocat's perspective, she's either being unironically claiming his work or setting him up to be mocked by her followers. Exactly. Exactly. That's my point precisely. And like it's a catch-22 at that point. And like what are you supposed to do? Also, chat, there's like a minute left of the hype train. So if you want to give some subs and stuff, if you want to, give me an early Christmas present, some bits, I would be much appreciative. Very much appreciative. But yeah. So he made this basically a twit longer, but he bought a domain for it, so respect. Or he had a domain at least. Are you streaming Christmas Eve? Probably not. I'm gonna be with my family. I might. I don't know. Probably not though. Did you mention Claire in this? We'll see. I'm read through it. He already had it to showcase and stuff. That's what I thought as well. But now all of that stuff is gone too because now he has to just do this. My name is Joe. I've been making videos on YouTube for 5 years. I have a total of about 200 videos and hundreds of hours of content. On October 6, 2020, I did a live stream of the early access release of Baldur's Gate 3. Sean, thank you for the 4 bits. And during character creation, I did a bit where I briefly sang a gender bent parody of Lizzo's Boys. It seemed to go over well with my audience and my friends. I typically do these kind of bits for my live streams sometimes. I was also partially inspired by the source where I heard Lizzo's song Hakeem animation video. Running the idea by my friends who all...
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Hey. Go ahead, thank you for the 300 bits. And Twitch, thank you for the 45 bits. Please partner me. Thank you. Running the idea by my friends who all are very encouraging and supportive of me, I decided it could be a fun project to animate the brief stream moment for my YouTube audience who may have missed or not been interested in my live streams. And so on April 2nd, the following year, I finished and uploaded my I Like Girls video, and it got a universally positive response from my audience and my peers and my partner. About a year later, it seems to have reached outside of its target audience, and ever since then, I've seen and received many assumptions about my character, my history, my beliefs, my relationships, and those of my partner, as well as threats of violence to me, as well as my family, doxing attempts and mocking from even people I looked up to and respect, all for a 30-second video out of 200 other ones. Granted, a lot of this has been primarily on Twitter, where I can simply log off and ignore haters, but no small amount has been leaked to other parts of my regular day-to-day life, which that is harder to ignore. Private DMs over Discord and Twitch, business packages being sent to my family, but I've always kept quiet about it because it's speaking out about it publicly, defending myself, and any reaction to it would encourage more and be presented as my own fault as well. Keep in mind this sentence. I'm gonna read it one more time. I want you to keep in mind this sentence as we continue on, right? But I've always kept quiet about it because speaking out publicly, defending myself, and any reaction to it would just encourage more and be presented as my own fault as well. But if that's the trade-off to doing something like sharing the things I make and I'm proud on the internet, seeing as though I'm writing this is probably an indicator that I'm not cut out for it, and the best thing for everyone is just would be to stop and pursue something else. Despite being very grateful for what this job has done for me and my family, I'm simply not strong enough to keep doing this if it means having to accept this kind of amount of distress. Perhaps that makes me weak, but I've rarely ever really thought otherwise. I never meant to make anyone upset. I only just wanted to make things I was passionate about for fun. I never intended for this one video to really be I never intended for this one video to really be all that much deeper than just a thing I went on a whim and that could be fun. I never planned to have a YouTube be my job, but people happened to like what I made, so I thought it'd be a good idea to make more of it and to use it to pursue projects I've always wanted to make, as well as be the change in the YouTube I wanted to see. I was inspired by the channels I watched growing up and the wonderful friends that have encouraged and inspired me to be who I am and make what I want. I still want to make things, but perhaps I should keep them for myself for the time being. For anyone who cares, I'll still be considering Hearts of Elenthe and the Joe Omega charity. But once those are finished, I'll be taking an indefinite break from posting anything online. It's a decision I've considered I was in the first hate wave about a year or so ago. I wanted to sit on it and seeing if if the feelings would persist. I know now is the best choice for me. If you would take the time to read this, thank you. Sorry for causing so much trouble. Thank you for watching my videos, Jocat. So the point I want to focus on, because there's two main points from this that have stayed past this response, and it's this, right? The but no small part has leaked into my daily life, or my regular day to day, that it's harder to ignore private DMs over Discord and Twitch. Suspicious packages being sent to my family. If I was kept quiet about it, speaking out publicly and defending myself, and any reaction to it would encourage more and present it as my own fault as well, right? Because after this, Claire, if that's their real name, made this response as well. Also, I think Jocat also made a reply or something somewhere. Yeah. Said, I'm sorry to Jocat for the joke. I genuinely feel bad. I didn't know it would blow up like that. More his fault than mine, because he did quote tweet it to his 150,000 followers, who replied yelling at me 1,300 times, which kind of boosted it, but I digress. I really feel bad. That was a dumb joke. I wouldn't have made it if I knew the result would be him quitting content creation indefinitely. I think he and I are in the same position, afraid of each other's followers. And if everyone wants to squash the beef, I'm here, right? This is a terrible response, right? It's a horrible response. And like, top worst apologies of the year, in a year where we had the ukulele apology. Yeah, this is really bad. This is a horrible response, right? Because in the second tweet of the apology, right? I'm sorry, I didn't know the joke would blow up like that. More his fault than mine, because he did quote tweet it to his 150,000 followers. Like, this person doesn't have almost 100K themselves. Like, awesome. You know what I mean? Love that so much. But like, you didn't need to make the post. You know what I mean? Like, this is what happens when you meme too close to the sun. And when this person went private, people were like, oh, now Jocat's followers are trying to get Claire to do the same thing and leave the internet. Like, no, you didn't need to make this post. If you, like, as Rice Gum, if you go and make a post saying these kids must be stopped, man, these kids are so cringy, I hate it so much. You feel me? And one of these kids were like, bro, I'm quitting content creation. And people were like, yo, Rice Gum, it's kind of messed up that you're bullying these kids off the internet. And you're like, oh my goodness, people stop. You're bullying me now. Like, no, you are the instigator of this entire situation. You are the person who made it a problem. Nobody told you to go and like quote or tweet this video being like, yeah, I made this video, trying to, farm clout off of like somebody's getting hate, because that's what you're doing. Like, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. And then Jocat responded and said, clarification, I did not imply Hesse is responsible for doxing or the package. This happened long before the current discourse. I did not want to send harasses her way by naming her. If you do, you're worse than the haters, and I don't condone it. Please stop. You know what I mean? Like, it's so crazy. Right? Because I felt like I was taking crazy pills in Hassan's chat when like there was like chatters going out here to be like Hesse did nothing wrong. You feel me? Like, Imhut was saying the same thing, and I disagree. Like, you do not like open yourself up to criticism when you're making content that you think is enjoyable, you find is enjoyable. You know what I mean? Like, it's so stupid. It's like the video of the student getting rejected for being white, and a guy who made the post go viral and caused a kid to get hate scolded and lecturing the OP. Yeah, that's a separate thing. I just don't really care. Like, it's very stupid. Kind of funny though, but like, yeah, he's like, you should have, like, you posted this, you should have been well aware this would happen. That I would take your video and make you seem like a racist person. You feel me? I think it's interesting how many people will whip out the argument, get off the internet then, but not flip that around and question if that's the case. So the internet has been so untamable. Maybe this type of humor doesn't belong on the internet, you know? If people can't realize not to be insane and not to send a bunch of hate, maybe you shouldn't be cracking jokes like this online. I mean, yeah. Because he definitely Twitter brain, but also let's not pretend that engagement farming of rehash easy dunks has not been the meta since before Elon took over. This one is just too high profile. Fan base is really enough to have adversely affect both of them. Yeah, I mean, it's not, but saying that it happens does not excuse you from being the instigator of that happening. You know what I mean? You can't sit here and now play the victim of like, oh no, this is so bad. Now people are harassing me now when you were the person who did it in the first place. Nobody told you to make the tweet. When you were engagement farming and people were like, you know, use that engagement to go harass people as they do. You can't then sit here and be surprised when like that hate does happen and somebody is adversely affected by it. You can't sit here and pull, oh, I'm small being creator. I only have 94,000 Twitter followers, and big creator tweeted at me with his 150,000 Twitter followers, and that's why it got so big. And not, you know what I mean? Maybe I should do some self-reflection and try and understand that maybe I didn't need to make this post to farm engagement off of somebody else's, you know, content that's, you know, in the grand scheme of things, totally normal. It's just, it's so dumb. Kind of my post on Twitter, I think that's all Hesse intended, but as far as I could tell, there's so happened to be a lot of people legitimately hated Jocat and took the opportunity to harass him when I made this tweet, put him back in the Twitter zeitgeist. Yeah, and you should be held responsible for that. Like, I don't care what Hesse intended. I don't care. Your intent doesn't matter when the impact is somebody being bullied off of the platform. You know what I mean? Like, maybe you didn't need to tweet about it. And I think like stepping back and just generally in the Twitter landscape, maybe you as a person with a platform don't need to direct ire towards people who are already getting ire. You see people being yelled at all the time online. Maybe you don't need to farm clout off of that. And maybe when you do farm clout off of that, and then the inevitability is that person does end up leaving the internet, or God forbid, worse, you're gonna be like, oh, that wasn't my intention. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't matter what your intention was. This is the impact. This is what happens. One thing that Hassan was wondering yesterday was how can we look at cringe stuff without people harassing other people? And I just don't think we can pass a certain follower count. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a certain way you can do it is when you are in an insulated community, right? So yeah, pass a certain follower count, right? I can do it here because I don't have enough followers where it's going to make a meaningful difference if like 1% of my audience goes and like types something in somebody else's chat. You know what I mean? It adds somebody on Twitter. It won't make a meaningful difference. However, when you have, you know, hundreds of thousands of followers, you feel me? Then it will make a difference when you at somebody or you talk about somebody, because 1% of your 100,000 followers is different than 1% of your 5,000 followers. You feel me? Yeah, maybe reserve your Twitter dunks for bad people and not cringe people. Right? Maybe your engagement is not the end all be all most important thing in the world when your engagement comes at the expense of, you know, like other creatives. It's just, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. And then the apology being like, yeah, it's actually it's your fault that, you know, you got chased off the internet after I brought up your, you know, a rehashed Twitter drama a while ago. Good luck. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's so crazy. it's so crazy. Because like just generally, what was the what did you expect to happen? I don't get it. That may be one thing that I'm missing in this conversation. What did you expect to happen? You memed too close to the sun. I don't understand it. I literally do not understand what the intended effect of this tweet was. I don't get it. I don't get it. No matter how much creators tell their audience not to top the glass, every audience over a certain size. Jackanapes? I don't even know what that is. But I mean, yeah. Yeah, the victim blaming is crazy, especially when she admits she feels bad, but then she's like, "But you kind of really did it to yourself." Though, yeah, it's insane. It's wild. I don't understand it. Oop, I don't mean to click on that. I wanted to play a little bit more of this as well. Just maybe further back.
Finding out genocidal cringe, right? Like pro-genocide shit over and over again. And then she gets like death threats and she gets like people correct the record. And that's a normal it's like it's a weird term because like it's not just leftists either, because there are a lot of those people who then become like unironic, okay, at the bottom of their fucking hearts, deep down inside, we all have a shit ton of cringe things.
No, it's actually further past this.
Okay, we all do a saying, how the fuck can we? What if men were milking babies with their penis? You can kind of get away with it by deleting it and being like relatively anonymous. Okay. So they just get away with that. They get away with it over whole like, don't look at me. Don't think about how much of a fucking loser I am. Look at this guy. Let's dogpile on this guy so that we can all feel better about how fucking sad our lives are without even thinking about it.
Phrase to say. That's what Kira posted. Kira posted it. Kira said those exact words. There's a reason why Kira's out here, being like, oh, look at, at smaller creator. Like, look how cringe they are. Because you pull up Kira's like tweet history, you'll see insane tweets like that. It is quite literally for many, it's a deflection from their own behavior to be like, hey, look at all these cringe people. Don't look at what I say and analyze it for why it's racist. Look at the cringe. Enjoy this cringe. You know what I mean?
Damn. And I don't know. I got like kind of bad vibes from it. I couldn't really tell what the fuck was going on. Okay. And then they came up during the meet and greet to take photos, and it turns out they're DGG. They were literally in public. Were like, we're DGG. Okay.
I missed this
like
actually.
A very different energy when you are actually coming up to a person in the real world to talk to them, right? When I can see how sweaty you are, right? When I can see,
I don't know if I'm getting what I want to get from this, but that's my point. Just generally is that maybe the lesson from this, because I don't think anybody's like learning a lesson. Let me see. I can't find the actual time where it was talked about here. I think it was like maybe before this.
How do I describe it? Weak. I was malicious and didn't think that it would explode into this situation that led to Jocat leaving the internet.
Wait.
A lot of the irony poison. It's fine. It's fine to be a little gay. It's fine to be the gayest man on the planet.
Also, Duderbird had a good take on this as well.
It was too get a pit in their stomachs when you pull their logs on stream. Now imagine that on Twitter times 1,000. Yeah. I don't know. It's a weird, fascinating phenomena in online spaces and online culture.
Yeah, that's just a bad take. You shouldn't just deal with it with being online, or you shouldn't just deal with being harassed for posting cringe online. Why should Jocat have to deal with that just because? Well, that's what happens when you online play stupid games and win super prizes. Yeah, it's crazy. I want to see the tweet that this was in reference to.
I don't think you would want you aspect as well, and how fucking ridiculous it is. Post on Twitter, play stupid games.
Here, this is what Emma was saying. That's why I just generally disagree with Emma's takes yesterday. Emma said, if you don't know why people were laughing at the Jocat video with no context, then you probably aren't not the target audience. It's some Lin-Manuel Miranda, Chuck Wendig, Merg, Florba shit. It's the worst. Like, it's quite literally just, like, not the worst. Like, objectively, it's not the worst. You know what I mean? It's not. It's not the worst. It's cringe, sure. But, like, it's not the worst. There is worse out there. And I think that's just generally my problem with this, like, discourse as a whole, is that we are pretending like it's the worst. Right? We are pretending like cringe is the worst thing to ever exist. And it's just, it's not. It fundamentally, it's not. Right? Cringe is just generally, as it exists, is a concept that sort of ebbs and flows, which is why something can be cringe when an attractive when an unattractive person does it, and that same thing cannot be cringe when an attractive person does it. Something can be cringe when one singular person is doing it, but if everybody joins in, it's no longer cringe, it's a trend, it's a meme, it's a fad. Something can be cringe when because something can be not cringe when it's happening at one point. We talked about this like last stream, chat, when we talked about millennials. You know what I mean? We talked about millennials and how millennials are now being cringe, right? When you are acting as though, like when you're young and when you are the youngest generation, you get to decide what's cool and what's cringe, right? You get to decide that you kind of guide pop culture's like understanding of cool and cringe. And so that's why it's cringe for a lot of people when you try to act as though, you know, you did when you were younger, because that's no longer cool anymore. Now that's cringe, right? So something could have been cool when you were growing up, and now you do that same thing, it's now cringe. You feel me? Like, that's just generally, like, TikTok as a whole is how it works. And so acting as though cringe is like the worst offense to ever exist is just kind of dumb. It's dumb because there is significantly more harmful things that exist out there that we are spending our time talking about, like Jocat specifically, and not talking about, like, you know, other stuff that's more important, even other cringe stuff that's more important. You know what I mean? Like saying fresh isn't embarrassing. What's cringe is when men say they don't play with male characters because they're not staring at a guy while they play the game. This man simply said he likes girls. The video wasn't even an instance of straight showing out. Yeah, I mean, the reason. Okay, I want to explain why this is cringe. or why this can be perceived as cringe in the way that I best understand how, right? This is foreseen as cringe because it is specifically catering towards a target audience, right? You know, the audience, it's seen as cringe because it's like in certain ways it's like kind of like virtue signaling. It's like, hey girls, look at me, I'm straight and I like girls. You know what I mean? That's the reason why people perceive this as cringe. In the grand scheme of thing, it's meaningless. It's cringe in the same way people who are like lifting weights are like, oh, what's up, girl? Yeah, you know, these are just some heavy weights I'm lifting right now. It's cringe in that same sort of way. It's not so much cringe as it is the Funko Pop objectification of women lighting up like toys. Maybe I'm old and definitely comes off as teenage guy vibes. Not even. Like, I don't even understand how you can like arrive at this like as an objectification way where it's very much so just being like, I like women, unless you think that liking women is like objectification as well, right? And like somebody's saying like, or so at some point saying that it was like just like horny posting. I'm like, how? It's very much just like being like, it's literally, I like women, I like girls. That's literally where it starts and stops. It's like, it's the literal like message of this is, I like girls no matter what they look like. There's no like ulterior motive here. It's not secretly harmful. It's not you know, like aiding and abetting like sexualization of women. It's very much, you can make an argument that it's cringe because of how palatable it is, how benign it is. You know what I mean? It is, you can make an argument because there's no like, you know, secret edginess to it, and it's very much like a you know, straight but like not in a sexual way, like towing the line, this normal thing, that it's cringe. You feel me? That's the thing. I don't think it was horny posing. If he said I like girls, it would have been fine. It's lining up in the list and textbook treating how people are. It's literally not. It's not. It's not textbook objectification. It's just not. It's not objectification. It's just saying I like girls. It doesn't matter what kind of girls it is. It's not treating girls like objects. It's quite literally just saying I like girls. I don't know how you can derive objectification from a video that's like saying, like, I joke around and say I just like buff girls, but actually I like all girls. And you're saying that, like, you're doing the meme that like conservatives like say that leftists and liberals do all the time, in that just liking women is inherently like objectification, and it's not. He's reducing them to aesthetics more than objects. I wouldn't even say he's doing that. He's quite literally saying it does not matter what you look like. Like, no matter, if anything, he's like eroding the reduction of, you know, women to their specific, you know, attributes to nothing, because he's saying it doesn't matter if you have those attributes. I like you regardless. It's quite literally the most unproblematic thing you can say. Like, it is. And you can make an argument for like, that's true, but that's why it's cringe. But it's quite literally like the most unproblematic, you know, cookie cutter, like people called him soy for this video. You feel me? Are the complaints just trolling? I think it's less just trolling and more they just want somebody to be mad at. I think a lot of it is just trolling, but I think a significant portion of it is just like, I think there's a non-zero amount of people who like Like maybe like a dozen people who are like, this is literally objectifying women. You know what I mean? And derive that from that. But also just being like, oh, you like women? Well, L, sweaty. You know what I mean? And then a lot of it's just trolling. You know what I mean? I think that's probably what it was. Because I mean, like, if you want to see how it is kind of just Twitter, look at these like likes, right? And compare this to like a good example of this to compare it to is like, oops, wrong one. Is this video? You know what I mean? This video is cringe. And there is a clear difference between the likes of these two videos.
I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break.
Right?
So a lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true though, just as long as it's entertaining.
And so I think it very clearly defines that this isn't like a normal thing, like a normal amount of cringe. This is a very much a Twitter, centric thing, because this is loved on YouTube. YouTube loves this. You know what I mean? Like even if you can scroll past all this other stuff, like for the most part, like YouTube liked this. Like this was a thing that YouTube liked to see. You know what I mean? And as opposed to this, which was actually cringe, you can see that reflected in the likes and dislikes. It's just disappointing, or it's just sad to see that like we just have to, as like an internet society, or have to be like fine or okay with. Cause I said this yesterday in a song. Let me see if I can find it. Said a lot. Where's it at? No, I didn't say it. Did I say it? I forgot what I was trying to say anyway. What did I say? I don't think I posted it. Oh, I said it's kind of crazy that the only type of comedy that's now like legal is the I can't say this or I'll get canceled comedy. You know what I mean? Like that's the only type of comedy that's allowed now. If you do any other type of comedy, like you're cringe, but the only type of comedy that's not cringe and is totally fine is I can't say this without being canceled type of comedy. Right? The edgy dark humor don't cancel me like type of comedy. If you're insincere to any degree, if you are not literally doing dark, edgy humor or parody satire, if you are sincere to any degree, it's invalid and it's wrong and it's bad because it's cringe. You know what I mean? And it sucks because it's bad for the internet as a whole. You can't be sincere on the internet. You can't create something that you enjoy and want to share it with the world anymore, which is kind of how the internet came to be. You feel me? Not the internet, how social media came to be to its normal extent. You feel me? It's always like back in 2007, 2008, 2009, when YouTube first started, you can record yourself making fun content. You can record yourself, you know what I mean, making a stupid little video. Look at any early YouTube personality, any early viral video, any video on like Vine or any video on TikTok as a whole. It was all sincerity. You feel me? It was all creating for the express goal of making something interesting, making something exciting. And now that can't exist anymore because people will look at old Vines, like the most popular Vines. Look up any Vine compilation. You know what I mean? And you can literally point to any of these and be like, that's cringe. That's cringe. You feel me? That's cringe. Look at his face. That's so cringe. Isn't that right, guys? It's cringe. Look, guys, look at this cringe I found. Laugh at the cringe and give me money. Give me likes because I found this cringe. And I'm showing you this cringe. And it's funny to laugh at cringe, right? Look at the cringe, chat. Look at the cringe. Oh, this is so cringe.
What if my nose was... Well, I'm Squidward.
Oh, look, it's so cringe. It's so cringe.
Hi, I'm Renata Bliss, and I'm your freestyle dance teacher.
It's so cringe. Look at this funny like.
Road work ahead.
Look, Drew Gooden.
Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Cringe. It's so
Bro,
cringe.
Can I get a sip of that water? It's not water. Vodka. I like your style. It's vinegar. What? It's vinegar. Pussy.
John, I want to...
Cringe.
Divorce.
Cringe.
It's not funny, John, and you know it's been coming for a long time. Why do you always laugh
Cringe.
when I'm upset? I'm absolutely serious.
Oh my
Cringe.
God, I still haven't found my berries.
Look at it.
I found
Laugh.
these.
Laugh at the cringe.
Let's face it, we're stranded.
Isn't that like low effort content? Just generally, chat, disregarding everything we just talked about, is that not low effort content? Right? Like at the very least, disregarding everything, like even if Jocat did not leave the internet, you know what I mean? Even if Jocat didn't even reply to this, right? Is this not low effort content? Is this not low effort posting? You feel me? It is. Being like, hey guys, this is cringe, right? Is low effort posting. It's not funny. It's not comedy. It's bad. It's bad. Like, it's so dumb. Do you think this is a result of the hyper-ironic, post-ironic internet culture that will go right on its own, or do you think it's something else amiss? No, I think it's exactly that. I think it's very much people are literally only being ironic because we are in a hyper-ironic like internet age, because being sincere is cringe. And this is the natural conclusion of that. Because sincerity itself is cringe, in an effort to not be cringe, you are only, you know, you're surrounding yourself of a shield of either toxicity, though dark humor, racism, bigotry, or whatever, or a shield of irony to protect yourself from being perceived as cringe. Because if you are even sincere to a modicum, sincere to a degree, right? You open yourself up to being labeled as cringe. Thus, you are becoming the object of what you had deemed as your object of attack, what you were engaging with as ironically posting as cringe. You are now that cringe. And in an effort to not be perceived as cringe, you have to be hyper ironic and only ironic. And it sucks because in doing so, we lose a lot of good art. We lose a lot of this.
Look, blueberries.
Oh my God, those my berries.
That sucked. But like, you lose this stuff. You feel me? You lose a lot of good pieces of media because people are now afraid of engaging or creating sincerely. Now all you literally see on TikTok is quite literally only just ironically posting. It's all only ironically posting. You know what I mean? And it sucks, and it's bad art. And copycats of trends, yeah. Don't think these are mutually exclusive, though? What do you mean? He needs to realize that it's okay to be cringe. It's totally okay. Oh, what's not okay is acting insane and to think that it's the worst sin to commit ever. I'm curious what you mean. I never understand how someone doing blackface would get more defenders than somebody doing cringe. Because we are all already poisoned, and that being cringe is literally the cardinal sin. Right? There's literally countless examples of people being run off to be cringe. You can think they're just cringe and not think it's bad or the worst thing ever. Just let it be. Well, then we go back to the definition of cringe, right? In that, yes, things can be cringe, but the definition of cringe is quite literally everything that's not ironic, right? Cringe has now transcended its whatever its original definition was, right? And now it's, if it's sincere, it's cringe. That's the point that I'm making. The quality of like even the irony being insincere too. Like people aren't actually cringing; they're just low key mauling. I mean, yeah, because now there's no other. You know, there's no art. There's no actual medium of creativity because you can be ironic and you can create good parody that is sincere, right? That can make fun of something that is cringeworthy. You know what I mean? But it doesn't. You don't. And you can't. Not anymore. Because everything that's sincere is thus cringe. Doesn't cringe doesn't have a crazy negative connotation? Cringe can be funny? Apparently not. Apparently not, because it ends up with you being chased off the internet. Because people don't know when to stop. People don't know when to allow their irony or their posting of cringe to stay as just that. It's just in the wider conversation of creativity as a whole, you're going to have a significant amount of people who will stop being sincere on the internet. And thus you will lose, art like this. And you're only going to be left with the ironic cringe posting. You know what I mean? You're only going to be left with, like, okay, a perfect example is, those TikToks that are like the millennial TikToks, chat? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? And like the IHOP lady. Can't find that clip. Here, I'll use this as an example.
Gen Z and millennials are battling for relevance on TikTok. Who will win? Who cares? Today we're going to find out, so watch your head and mind the generational gap. Millennials cradled the internet through its infancy, spoon-feeding it rage comic panels and Harry Potter fanfiction. But now that the average Zoomer has a driver's license, they're now having to co-parent with a generation that's a little bit different than theirs. A generation that has a lot of opinions about millennial humor.
Hey guys. So, I guess I just got dumped. I guess being nice to me isn't a thing.
I'm about to blow your mind. How, you might ask? Yeah.
Wawa has pizza. Pizza dance, pizza dance.
Sorry you had to see that.
I woke up this morning and I said, I feel like adulting today, and so I did.
Sorry, what was that?
Listening.
It sounded like somebody said dirty pumpkin chai.
You see, this kind of puts me in an awkward situation because I'm just teetering on the edge between millennial and Gen Z. I'm an older Gen Z.
Here, we're gonna actually pause this. This is what I'm talking about, right? When you deem those weren't funny, that's the point. They weren't funny. When you view cringe in the lens that we now view cringe in, we can never just laugh at the cringe as it exists, right? We can never just enjoy the cringe as it exists. We need to, there's an incessant need to like parody or ironically post about the cringe, right? And so I would go and venture to say that the millennial TikToks themselves are funnier than like the POV, I'm a millennial, doing like well guys, that happened. Like, that's not funny, right? There's no real parody happening here. It's just, guys, don't millennials say funny things? Like, no, I would much rather see the stupid stuff millennials are doing than see somebody being like, millennials do this stupid stuff. Isn't that wacky? Like, you're worse. You are worse. You are doing worse cringe. Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean?
Has pizza. Pizza dance, pizza dance.
Sorry you had to see that.
I woke up this morning.
Embarrassing because I enjoyed it. If it doesn't hit, move on. Yeah. I took my pupper to Star Beast. It's only isn't funny when performed, only when done in earnest. Exactly. Exactly. That's what cringe exists as. You feel me? Cringe is funny when it is in its natural habitat. You feel me? Not when it's caged. This is why zoos are bad. Let the cringe animals be free. Thank you. Personally, I feel bad for these millennials. That's probably because they're trying to live out their youth again and being silly. And I correct that. But that's what I'm saying. That's what that's what makes it cringe. Is because they're trying to get back to their younger days when they were cool when doing this stuff. And that's what makes it cringe. And that's fine. That's okay. The problem being is when the actual videos, wherever they actually are, like I wish I could see her at, but like it's probably hidden for a reason. Like this person. I don't know if this person even posts anymore after being highlighted in this way as a whole. No, Ali, I know we're agreeing. I was just adding on to what you were saying. Pause. Let's see.
I'm a 28-year-old.
Could pots contribute to why I only have an appetite for really so? Should I dye my hair red? Or should I?
Okay, she's still here, at least.
I'm a
But the comments are off. But it's just like, I don't even want to imagine what people are saying in the comments. Why is so many Trump impressions fall short? They're cringe because they lack the earnest. This he brings to life. Trump is cringe, funny, and terrifying because he's earnest about what he says. Yeah, And like, it's why SNL is generally bad as a whole, right? Because SNL, in an attempt to be genuine, right? Their express goal is to parody the cringe from other people. That makes them cringe because they can never actually like earnestly portray what is like or what captures people's attention about whatever topics they're discussing, right? Trump is a good example, but it really goes for really anything. When SNL does skits about a situation, they're very much not able to earnestly present themselves in that way because they don't want to put themselves in the position where they are the cringe. And that itself makes them cringe. They are fundamentally unable to laugh at themselves for the most part. And hence why they fall short in their pursuit to actually be funny. You know what I mean? They became too old. Not even necessarily. Yes, to a certain extent. But like, it can work if you are playing off the fact that you are old. You know what I mean? You're earnest. They are earnestly very old. In the same way that I spoke about like during like the OTV conversation about like representation and race. You feel me? Like that conversation, in that you can make good black jokes so long as they're not at the expense of the black people, but are instead about you as a non-black person's interaction with those black people, right? That can work. You feel me? Instead of being like, hey, you're black, that's kind of funny, right? It's, oh, I'm around a black person and I'm in an uncomfortable situation about the N-word being said. That's the comedy in it, right? Same thing can be applied to SNL. They are getting older. Bring in a younger cast and play on the fact that you're old. You are not supposed to be doing this anymore. You are no longer funny in the way that you used to be funny. Therefore, we're going to make a joke out of the fact that you are old, out of the situation of you are, you know what I mean? We're going to, in that way, it's earnest, right? They're not, you know, being like, oh, we're still young and quirky. You feel me? It's, I'm trying to be funny, guys, but I'm too old. It's not working. None of my jokes are landing anymore because all of y'all are so young. And there's a younger person who actually relates to the audience where it can work better. They're afraid to make fun of the current politics. I wish they have to be kind of progressive to do that, and they don't want that. This is also true. Like we were saying earlier, Zoomers hating on millennials is not anything new. Like I said, millennials making fun of their boomers' apparent 70s hairstyles and shit. It's just that because of the current internet turns into like a movement against a certain person, attitude of people. That movement acts as a cage. What would be a simple funny joke pre-internet becomes an entire tidal wave of hate. This is also true. Jeez, I can't read sometimes. I'm getting old. I need glasses and stuff. I think with millennials in particular, it's the continued infantilization of boomers while being adults into Zoomers and Gen Alpha, simultaneously taking ourselves too seriously. We're not being able to take ourselves seriously at all. It happens for all generations, obviously, but it holds what the whole boomers have on power compounds things. This is true. And that millennials are in a weird space where they are literally caught between the two generations, right? Boomers and Gen X, millennials, Gen Z, Gen Alpha. They are too old to even try to relate to the Gen Alphas, right? But they are also hold no power as a whole in society, when generally how it should work is that the boomers should be ceding power to the Gen X and the Gen X should be ceding their modicum of power to millennials, but it's just not happening. And so millennials can't earnestly participate in society to a wider extent as the Gen X before them, but they are also too old to be cool to the younger generations as well, which is why millennials' existence itself is cringe. And so no matter what millennials do, they will be considered cringe. Millennials are earnest, they'll be cringe. Millennials try to be ironic, they'll be cringe. Because of the weird space that millennials operate in society. It's very strange. It's very weird. This comedian who's a black I can't read. There's a comedian who has a joke about growing up in a black area. I grew up around black folks and it was tough, man. Do you know what happens if you try to find black dudes? You lose.
Kids is tough. I don't know if you ever fought a bunch of black dudes, but they win. They win, dude. Dude, I got jumped one time after a football game by 5 black dudes. I don't know if you ever fought 5 black dudes at night. Just imagine you're fighting 5 black dudes, right? Now close your eyes. Now how many black dudes are you fighting? As many as your imagination can hold. And white kids are horrible too, man. It was just in poverty. It's just that's what's going on, man. And if you're a black guy and you feel like that's racially insensitive, then imagine you're fighting 5 white dudes in a cloud. Like, damn, this cloud is aggressive and accurate.
Not a great bit. I like the imagination bit though. That was kind of funny. As much as your imagination can hold. I like that. Respect. It's pretty funny. Also, I love this. This is my fun. This is hilarious because it's cringe. Wait, let me pause this. What video is this one though?
City. I just went to a bagel shop up here. There's nothing more stressful than ordering a bagel in New York City. I just went to a bagel shop here. I'm from Los Angeles. In Los Angeles, if you order a bagel, you walk in, you say, hey, can I get a scoop gluten-free bagel? The person behind the bar is usually like, of course, we have these different options today for gluten-free. Of course I can do that for you. In New York, I just walked in and asked for a gluten-free bagel. The guy just looks at me and goes, I'm not scooping your fucking bagel, bro. It's like, dude, that's how I want it. It's like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I was like, all right, on to the next one, I guess.
It's so funny. I haven't seen this one. Is this like making fun of it?
A bagel in New York City. I'm from LA and I go into this bagel shop and I'm like, nothing more stressful than ordering a bagel in New York City. I'm from LA and I go into this bagel shop and I'm like, hey, can I get my bagel pre-chewed and juiced into a smoothie with a biodegradable straw? And he was like, no, we don't do that here. And I was like, okay, well, can I at least get it juiced in an IV bag to go with some like androchrome blood from a 12-year-old and like some collagen? And he's like, get out of here with this. I'm like, but that's the way I want my bagel.
And like, this is a parody, and so it's not like that's not the worst, but like, this is funnier, right? The earnestness of this is so much funnier. It's so it hits so much harder when this dude was like, he literally, because you know this happened. The thing is, it works because you know it happened. You know this man walked into a bagel shop and was like, "Can I get a scooped bagel?" And then the guy was like, "No, what's wrong with you? We're not scooping your bagel." But this is like, you know, it's a parody, and the goal with this is to be like, "Oh, you saw that video too? Man, that video was so funny, right?" That's all it is. Oh, Chad doesn't know what a scoop bagel is? I got you. I had to look it up too, but and I would know what it is. It's a bagel where they scooped out the inside. Like it's like just the outside of the bagel because they literally scoop out the inside of the bagel. That is a scooped bagel. That like it's so funny. And so I was watching it at first and I was like, what is a scooped bagel? And so I looked it up and I was like, okay, yeah. And so the comments are like, you know what I mean? Just Google what a scoop bagel was. Deli guy was correct. And so it's funny, right? Because like he's earnest. He cannot fathom a world where scooping a bagel is probably very stupid and nobody does it. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't compute up here. Right? This is only funny because it's referencing this video. And it kind of falls flat. I mean, it's humorous, right? I'm not saying it's not funny. Right? But it's definitely not like funny in the same way that this one is. You know what I mean? Man, that's hilarious, bro. I'm gonna watch it again because it's funny.
There's nothing more stressful than ordering a bagel in New York City. I just went to a bagel shop here. I'm from Los Angeles. In Los Angeles, if you order a bagel, you walk in, you say, hey, can I get a scoop gluten-free bagel? The person behind the bar is usually like, of course, we have these different options today for gluten-free. Of course I can do that for you. In New York, I just walked in and asked for a scoop gluten-free bagel. The guy just looks at me and goes, I'm not scooping your fucking bagel, bro. It's like, dude, that's how I want it. It's like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I was like, all right, on to the next one, I guess.
It's so funny.
What's up, band kid? I'm not a band.
It's hilarious. It's funny. I could tell you got flustered about a dude telling him, oh, yeah, he was like, bro, like, why not? Why can't I get my bagel scooped, please? Why can't I get my bagel scooped? It's so funny. And so yeah, moral of the story, don't post cringe, post less cringe, and like my blast off tweet, please. Thank you. And speaking of people taking cringe too far, somebody send me the dream video, please. Please, just. Oh, jeez. $1D4? Why'd you just drop $1D4 on in the chat? I'm confused. No, I'm not watching this, dog. It's an hour long. It is an hour-long video. What can he possibly be talking about in this video? Oh, bless. Oh. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, all right. That's actually pretty solid. Yeah. What is this about? Okay, let's whatever.
In this video, I'm going to be very vulnerable, open, and honest. I go into my past, I go into controversies, and I also debunk very serious lies about me, including by involving the police, legal teams, and extensive research. It will get uncomfortable. I will get into details of my life that you probably don't want to hear, and I don't particularly want to share either, but it feels necessary given the circumstances, and honesty and truth is my top priority. As you guys have probably noticed, I took a long break from YouTube, and since the face reveal, I've hardly really uploaded.
Okay, I stopped caring. Where's the part about Pokey? I literally don't care about this person. Oh, here it is. I found it.
Won't be that way for long. Okay, XQC. I know you're probably watching this. I want you to address this. What do you have to say for yourself? It's irrefutable proof. Look, here it is on a second phone.
This is a terrible Photoshop job, by the way.
Prove to me you didn't send me this video.
Horrible. Do better.
Or you're a pervert. Forever. And everyone watching this will now know it. Or Pokimane. You've been getting some hate
Talked
for your
about
cookie
Jocat?
prices recently.
I did talk about Jocat through the burp. We literally, I just closed the tabs. I did.
Forever. And everyone watching this will now know it. Or Pokimane. You've been getting some hate for your cookie prices recently. And I don't mean to expose you, but you did say
They're just some stupid cookies that repackaged and selling for 10x the price. My fair, they're stupid AF, but still buy them anyway. They'll taste out pretty good at least. Trying to get rich off these stupid little girls and simps again.
Say this to me.
So messed up what they did to him. Yeah, that's all good, all good, all good. Yeah, I mean, I just chat yesterday was making me mad because it's not real. With the Jocat stuff, basically being like, you know, he posted cringe, he deserves it. You know what I mean? It was very stupid.
And I think that's disgusting. What do you have to say for yourself? What more proof do you need? I also have the cookies she sent me, and a signed note from her. This is irrefutable evidence. You get the point. I made all of those pieces of evidence in 10 minutes with only free programs. What's stopping anyone from going and making a fresh account, making evidence, and then accusing a person they hate of something bad? Be careful what you believe and ask questions. Leaving real victims is important, but not leaving fake victims is very important to real victims too.
Liz Kid, thank you for the 4-month subscription. Much appreciated. So that's the clip. People are saying that was his fault. Even in my chat, people were like, why didn't he DM her? He sided with the lady that made the joke. Yeah, no, I think that lady was wrong. And dumb and wrong. People were like, oh, Hessie did nothing wrong. And my point is just like, she didn't need to post that. She did not need to post the joke at all. And the apology was just bad. And it was just like, you know, I'm sorry, Jocat, even though most of it was your fault anyway for quote tweeting me. But I am still sorry anyway. But you should have left it alone because it's your fault anyway. You know what I mean? It was dumb. What's Dream doing? I don't know. Honestly, I don't really care about any of this stuff. Because like, I'm not watching an hour-long video by Dream. Especially not on stream. But I want to talk about the cookie part. Because apparently, people took it seriously. All right, Pokimane really just admitted that she scammed y'all $28 cookies. 45,000 likes. This user has not divulged all the permanent yet will fall for a peekaboo. True. So, again, I don't even know if, like, this person believes this, but, like, he knows very much that, like, it will get him engagement, which it did, which is why I have blocked this person blocked. So, but didn't he just say it was fake? Yes, at, like, literally 10 seconds after the screenshot. Let's see. 18 minutes and 20 seconds.
Expose you, but you did say this to me. And I think that's disgusting. What do you have to say for yourself? What more proof do you need? I also have the cookies she sent me, and a signed note from her. This is irrefutable evidence. You get the point. I made all of those pieces of evidence in 10 minutes with only...
Sorry, 15 seconds after the screenshot showed up, he said it was not real and fake. It's not well structured to make it obviously fake. It said 15 seconds after the screenshot was wrote. You know what I mean?
Only free programs. What's stopping anyone from going and making a fresh account, faking evidence, and
Make
then...
sure you could have been like, this was fake. None of these were real. But like, very clearly people have like an agenda to hate Pokey. So I'm not going to give this any attention because this is very stupid. I saw this though. I thought it was kind of funny that if you have Spotify but not Spotify Premium, you can't even shuffle anymore. Because apparently shuffle is now a premium only feature. So actually, make sure y'all know where I stand on this. I'm gonna put that back over here, right there. Are you not even gonna open them? Dog, I can't even eat them. I'm allergic. So, yeah. Also, there was this from this streamer that I have saved. What are some content creators with less than 200 viewers you feel like deserve more attention? Would like to feature some in the New York show? I mean, AO. Or New York show? Chat. I'm not saying you should at me. But I'm saying you should at me, baby. Also, shout out Liz Galui, who did that for the IRL backpack. No, it was Tuxedo Friday. I remember. It was pretty weird that Dream included fake screenshots when talking about the truth of the allegations. I mean, yeah. Like, to a certain extent, I understand his point is like, oh, things can be faked easily. But, like, you know, dropping fake screenshots, it just feels like very much he wanted the attention to be on, like, on Pokey. Like, he kind of knew that it would like be clipped out and be like, look, Pokey said this was real. You know what I mean? But yeah, tag a streamer who deserves an IRL backpack for Christmas. I mean, I think you just used the most recent drama. I disagree. That like that's the characterization or reason why. I think he just used. You can say he used the biggest name to make his point, but what did it really need it like that to have the point? I don't know. It is kind of strange to like to do so, just a little bit. But honestly, the rest of this, I just don't care about like any of this. I don't. He's always struck me as a bit of an narcissist. I wouldn't be surprised if you never even considered how stupid of an idea it was. Yeah. I just don't care. Wait, you can. What is this?
Choosing a person they hate of something vile. Won't be that way for long. Okay, XQC. I know you're probably how horrible they are. It's become a bit of a trend in the online space, or at least the gaming space.
Oh, you can share a specific section of the video, or you can replay a specific section of the video.
Against Bad Boy Halo, which the person ended up tweeting and admitting they were fake and saying that they're just kids that made a mistake after he legally threatened them. There have been fake allegations made against.
Like, I don't really care about any of this though. I don't care. Dreams just. I just don't care about Dream. I don't really care about many Minecrafters. Foolish is cool. Happy late birthday to Foolish, or belated birthday to Foolish. Is Tina technically a Minecrafter? She's on QSMP. I like Tina. I don't really care about the rest of them though. Just as a whole. I don't. Carl is cool. Does Carl even play Minecraft anymore? Isn't he just all about like Mr. Beast, the Mr. Beast stuff? You feel me? I don't know. My Minecraft, I was big in like the Wave 2 Minecrafters. Your Captain Sparkles, your Sundays, your Skyda's Minecraft, your Beijing Canadians, before they all got canceled for being like, not all of them, but a lot of them got canceled, some of which for being like pedophiles and stuff. Sadness. Like, how about Dreamer Kids YouTubers? I just hear they're bad people. I forget they exist. Yeah, I just don't really care enough as a whole. I tried the new up and coming Minecrafter. He beat the Ender Dragon on stream last night. Not to brag, respect. Dub. I used to dabble in a bit of Minecraft myself back in the day. Then I never played again. That was back in my like 20 viewer era. Now I got like double that. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to add on the Jocat thing. Let people be cringe. It's sad because I like Jocat's D&D videos. They were actually Jocat's D&D videos was actually the first videos about D&D content that I've ever consumed. And so it is a bit disappointing that he's leaving, but I hope that hope that he's fine. He's chill. And he gets better and finds something else fulfilling that he enjoys. And that's my take on that. One thing that I do want to talk about as well, also in the title, and in the blast off tweet, is also it's Hassan shadow banned on Twitch? Because when you search up Hasanabi, he's not even here. It's two fan channels. You have to click on his name to find him.
Post on Twitter, play stupid games, wins.
It just makes me mad how people were ignoring Jocat as the victim you're targeting and being targeted like that instead of like, hey, he put this lady that made fun of him in a harmless way. Yeah, it's just stupid, right? And then when she went private, people were like, oh, look at what Jocat has done. Look at what he did. You know what I mean? It's just dumb. That with a lot of people when they're offline. Really? That's stupid. They should just show up. Yeah, it's dumb. Like she had the agency to just like not post that, but hey, what do we learn? Nothing at all. It's the internet. I'm looking for a specific clip. Oh, actually, I didn't even cover this. But this is what I wanted to cover. This is the topic I wanted to cover.
There was never a moment where
this. So, context. There was a Jubilee debate, capitalism versus communism. Eddie was on the debate. Eddie is the theory nerd. Midwestern Marx. And in the debate, there was a. Actually, I'm going to show the full clip of the debate as well. Was it here? I'm looking for it. Looking for it.
Hannah, and then you're gonna try to say
Was it before this, actually?
Capitalism by thousands of years.
Wait, let me go back. It was a little bit before this.
I mean, the Trump tax cuts are literally next year.
too big.
President proceeded.
China.
So they talked about slavery twice. I know that.
During consider actual permanent.
Next time I'll actually get clips and stuff.
Everyone is really stupid. And on subscription or free one of the. If I were to ask you, like, do you think any of the fucking Latin American countries that people are so many of
Jeez,
these
he
communism, and I don't like it because I don't like what China is doing, and if I don't like
what we currently have
in a system where
the society
more allies, if I in fear, combat child labor, the fuck.
Wait, no, okay, it's a little bit. I don't remember where it was. Where was it at?
You
Man, Twitch's player kind of sucks. Also, I mean, while y'all still talking about it, I would just jump in here. I disagree. I think she is responsible for it. I think when you have a platform, you are responsible for the people that, to a certain degree, go off the deep end.
Socialist.
Right? I'm not saying that she should
Guatemala.
have, like, she would have known that, like, he would have left consecration because of it. But I think you have to understand that the tweet that she made was made for a very specific purpose. It was made for a very specific purpose to rehash or bring up or, you know, expand the hatred on the, or like the laughing at his expense that Jocat was already experiencing. I'm still looking for that freaking part I'm looking for.
that in prison
Law
property. So money.
that was that more
market, correct? We'll keep on.
generally.
ability. No, it's very also. And then
Bro, he reacts for so long.
someone who
Socialist
That's
in a state the bourgeois
without the state in monopoly.
so slavery has nothing to do with capitalism is kind of silly.
Why? It's part
More
of
libertarian.
capitalism.
No,
Let's
it's not.
Then what is?
Slaves were goods.
Here,
feudalism,
this is the
slavery.
conversation, right? I'm gonna let it play for a little bit so we can get some context, some nice and solid context.
Capitalism. We tried communism. Maybe it's the
Let's
rise
be clear
of
that slavery
libertarianism.
is part
More
of
libertarian.
capitalism.
No,
Let's
it's not.
Then what is?
Slaves were goods.
No.
Slaves
Wait,
That is the
slaves
government.
so why
that is
did-
the
wait,
government
Hannah.
more than anything intervening in the free exchange of buying and
Why-
selling.
No,
wait.
there are companies.
Wait,
right?
why
There are
does
slave
slavery?
companies.
Wait, you can't. The neoliberal chiming in and being like, slavery has nothing to do with capitalism is kind of silly when, like, your utopian society literally, or dystopian society literally features voluntary slave contracts, okay? Which is a contract.
Okay, this
which
is actually
should
the
be enforced by
wrong.
the small minimal government that you want with a police force to enforce said contract.
It's actually not the right time. I wish I could see the time on this freaking clip, but like Twitch is making me mad. It's actually earlier in this clip.
Come on now.
We just had 9 unelected.
A little further right.
White land-owning males. That was within the Constitution.
no,
So,
it's
and I
not.
use. You
It's
guys
more so that we do not necessarily need capitalism.
That leave capitalism
Still rise.
in many based modes
Here,
modes of production. Different.
First, before you go,
Yeah, hit me,
so
hit
I'm a
me.
Marxist, so I believe that
Society
through class struggles, transitions through different epochs or different modes of production, or different economic systems.
Good
So
job,
I
Eddie.
believe that the Civil War was a revolutionary war in America that transitioned us out of the slave-based mode of production in the antebellum South into capitalism. I believe that capitalism is a superior economic system to slavery. In Europe, I believe capitalism was, in many ways, a superior economic system to feudalism. But I would argue and agree that capitalism is better for everybody than, say, slavery.
And this is what I said. I disagree with that. I do disagree.
You can still rise from the bottom with capitalism, and that's most societies. So it's like this possible for, you know, the less wealthy to climb to the top if they have a good idea or like innovate on something that they think is a good concept.
We're talking about benefits, right? No, I see both your points. Definition, I don't know, now I'm being antithetical.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said I don't concede that slavery was a different mode of production than capitalism.
Telling you not to give you a definition, now I'm about to give you a definition.
That's the point I was making.
Yeah, we gotta be on the same page about basic definitions.
I feel like we're
I don't concede that slavery was a different mode of production than capitalism. No, I think slavery still exists under capitalism now, so I guess technically you're not wrong. Capitalism also necessitates a permanent underclass, so that could be slavery or it could be wage slavery. But having said that, I think Eddie is doing like strict historical materialism when he says that there is a
slave
difference
labor
between,
into wage labor. I disagree, and I will watch Eddie's video on it specifically, but I disagree with this characterization. I'll explain why. Right? I think we just have different ideas or different concepts of how the system of slavery actually operated, and we have different focuses, right? And I think it comes from me being a black person, and I will explain. You know me? I agree with you. But that's Eddie's point. Eddie's point, there was wage labor happening while child slavery happened. This is true. This is also correct as well. But I'll explain it. I'll explain it. Because Eddie's point was that slave labor is different than wage labor, thus capitalism is a different mode of production than slavery. And I can see where that comes from. I just fundamentally don't agree with the idea that there was a like strict transition point between wage labor and slave labor. And I'll explain it after we watch this. So here, I'll play this clip now, which has this clip in it.
I think
what is he?
Eddie is doing like strict historical materialism when he says that there is a difference between chattel slavery in the antebellum South versus industrial wage slavery.
Yes, thank you, Hassan. That's exactly what I was doing, and I've actually written an article on it called American Slavery and Global Capitalism. Historically speaking, in America, slavery was a different mode of production than capitalism, because the main source of labor in the Confederate South was slave labor. It came from people who were bought and sold as commodities. After the Civil War...
This is where my disagreement lies. In that Eddie's characterization, again, I wouldn't even necessarily say is wrong, but it is misguided. While he is correct in that the primary form of labor was not like waged labor, it was slave labor, he's characterizing the enslaved people not as workers, but as commodities, right? Which is how they were viewed from the precipice of white society, but that's not how they operated, right? Slaves or enslaved workers were workers. They were people. They had personhood. And while they were perceived by greater white society as or akin to a means of production, like something that did the work to like change a commodity from raw materials into an actual like commodity, like something akin to like a plow or a tractor or a backhoe or something like that. the means in which to produce, they were still people and they were still workers. A machine, if you will, yeah. They were workers. And so saying as though there was no wage or there's no like wage labor or no like laborers under capitalism or under slavery, there were only slaves doing the labor and it's a different distinction from capitalism, I think it's incorrect. Because when you're talking about like enslaved people doing labor, they were still, here, I'll let them finish.
Or when slavery was abolished, people were no longer sold as commodities, but instead people sold their labor as commodities. They became...
I think that's incorrect. That's an incorrect assertion to act as though enslaved people did not sell their labor, right? The entire point of capitalism is predicated on the concept of exploitation, right? In that when a commodity is produced, it is sold for a certain amount and a portion of that profit goes back to the worker as wages, right? That concept under slavery still exists, except the portion that goes back to the worker as wages is zero. The commodity is still produced. The enslaved person is still, quote, selling their labor power or whatever you want to call it, but they are not getting any of the, proceeds or any of the actual monetary benefits from that commodity sale that they would under, wage labor. So when we do that transition, if you will, from slavery or to slave labor to wage labor, it's that proceeds, the amount of money coming back to the workers in wages is instead not 0%, but it is instead 5%, 10%, or whatever it is now. Isn't that a huge difference from wage labor though? Not a huge difference, no. Because the enslaved workers are still doing labor. Their labor is still what is making the commodities and are producing the commodities. And it's still operating under the umbrella of capitalism, right? Because the entire system works exactly the same. It is the exact same under traditional capitalism as it is under slavery. Slavery is just capitalism brought to its extreme. It is what capitalists are vying for. Capitalists' goal is to get their workers or their laborers to provide all of their labor for zero compensation, which is in the direct opposition to what the workers' goal is, which is to provide, under capitalism, provide the least amount of labor for the most amount of compensation, or getting, or equaling out their amount of labor they're providing with the amount of monetary resources that they are giving back in recompense or in compensation, making sure that those are equal, to say that better. And so where we are in capitalism now is it's taking what the workers want, which is getting 100% of the proceeds from their labor they put into a conversation or into a system, into a commodity, right? Taking 100% of that compensation back, and the capitalists wanting to give them 0% of the compensation back and finding a balance in that is equitable, and we can work underneath. You know what I mean? That's what capitalism is currently. It's finding the balance between 0% of the value the worker putting in being given back in wages and 100% of the value the worker's putting in being brought back as compensation. And finding that balance, and that's equal. You know what I mean? That 0% that the capitalists want is slavery. Capitalism is a sacrifice that capital owners were okay with moving from slavery. No, it's not. It's not a different system. It's just not. It's the same. It's the same system, just as a whole. I don't concede that it's a different system than slavery. I don't. But doesn't logic kind of turn the condescending idea that enslaved people were at one point in fact not people and they were always people? They were just not recognized. Yeah. And when you were having a conversation about enslaved people, that's why I said that Eddie isn't necessarily wrong if you are viewing enslaved people as strictly as the means of production and not as, laborers whose labor were creating commodities. You feel me? They were just not compensated for that labor, And there's other layers on top of that as to why the system was unjust. You feel me? I don't see a difference between laborers, only in how much laborers get out of their labor. Exactly. That's my point. Exactly. There is no difference, because unless you concede that you don't see enslaved people as laborers, which, I mean, you can have that take if you want to. I don't. Right? You have to understand that they are laborers, right? If they are just not being properly compensated for their labor. At its core, that's what slavery is. It is the highest form of exploitation, right? Also, PK Pokemon is correct. It is the logical conclusion of capitalism. If anything, it seems like we're trying to explain the shift in positionality from the formerly enslaved already in an already capitalist system. Jeez Louise, my back hurts. I mean, that makes sense, chat? This is what I'm trying to explain. I'll let him continue, though.
Wage laborers rather than slaves. We transitioned out of slave relations of production into...
I don't agree. I think that morally it's there's a reason why we say that capitalism is inherently exploitative, right? I think it comes from the same reason why slavery was morally bad. That's why I believe capitalism is morally bad, because it's based on foundationally the same principles. In that we want a world where a laborer is, given the full compensation of a commodity that they've produced. It's their labor that is turning the raw materials into a commodity that is sold. Therefore, they are entitled to the full weight of that compensation, right? I believe that extends from slavery into our current system of capitalism. You know what I mean? I think that morally it's the same concept, right? Which is why we say that workers under capitalism are exploited. I mean, clearly, chattel slavery is the worst form of slavery. Many kinds is essential to capitalism: wage slavery, debt slavery, etc. Yeah, which is why it's the logical conclusion of capitalism. It is the highest form of exploitation that you can experience under a system in which its express goal is the accumulation of capital concentrated into the hands of a few. That is, if you stretch capitalism to its logical extreme, you get slavery. You get chattel slavery. What is the goal of capitalists if not to ensure that their laborers get paid nothing for the labor they produce? You know what I mean? And so there are different kinds of slavery which have different levels of exploitation. Chattel slavery is just the worst form of it. And I don't think it's uniquely different from the current system of capitalism. It's just a more walked back version, right? And if we agree with this premise that I'm laying out, it explains why something like social democracy or even democratic socialism just generally will not work if it operates under the form or under the bounds of capitalism, right? So long as you have a mechanism in which its express focus is on capital accumulation, you cannot have a social democracy, which is like a better capitalism, because there will still be that level of exploitation. The ratio between how much compensation a worker is getting for their labor and how much the capitalist is skimming off the top is still going to be unequal, because the number of the laborer getting in recompense for their labor and compensation should be 100%, and anything less than that is still exploitation. You know what I mean? The thing about capitalism changes the abolishment of slavery except the profit margins. Yeah, exactly. It's all the transition that we're all talking about between slavery and capitalism is it's saying you have to, at least to some degree, compensate your workers for the labor that they put into the system. They labor power they sell, right? But even then, it's still legal for you to not do that, so long as they are criminals, so long as they are convicted of a crime. You know what I mean? They see slavery as behind us, which makes them think that there was a difference in the laborers. Yeah, and so that's just the part that kind of rubbed me the wrong way in this entire conversation. I said it when we watched the Jubilee thing myself, which is why I literally ended the stream. I said it when Hassan was watching this as well, and I said it when Hassan was watching this clip. And I think my point, I stand by it, right? In that you have to do some level of dehumanization of enslaved people to separate them from laborers of the current day, laborers of contemporary society. Because generally, what's the difference, chat? Any of you who disagree with me, which you can disagree with me. I'm not like running a dictatorship here. You can disagree with me, right? But if you disagree with me, I want you to like outline the differences between enslaved laborers and the laborers of today. What's the difference there? My point is there's no difference there besides the amount of compensation that they are given. You know what I mean? There's no difference there besides the amount of like compensation that they receive for the labor power that they put into the commodity, right? So instead of being 0% they receive back, it's instead 5% or 10% or 30% or 50%. You know what I mean? I don't see a difference between the enslaved workers of, you know, the antebellum South and current laborers today. Personally, I just don't. And I don't think Hassan does either. You know what I mean? This is generally what I mean. They weren't workers. They were another form of commodity. Such a weird take because it comes from a social view of the slave owners. I agree. And that's exactly the point that I'm making, in that you are conceding the dehumanization of enslaved, you know, workers to make this point. You have to concede it, right? If they aren't workers in the traditional sense, but, you know, instead they are being bought and sold as commodities, which they are, you are conceding that framework. I don't see a structural difference. Structurally, slavery needed a dehumanizing part to justify the maximum exploitation that already happened normally. Exactly. This is precisely what I mean. In that they couldn't justify doing this to the, you know, the white people living in the South. They could not. And so they needed to find some level of a way to dehumanize them to justify that level of exploitation. You know what I mean? Slave commodities, not workers, though. No, they were workers. They were commodities and they were workers. They were workers in the sense that their labor produced commodities. I don't see how they weren't workers. They very clearly were workers. They were providing labor to produce commodities. They were doing work. You know what I mean? They were both bought and sold as commodities, but were also providing their labor to a capital owner in order to produce a commodity. And I agree with you, but the important difference is that people who are exploited under wage labor are not considered property, but to say that they are a different system ignores the similarity and the fact that slavery still exists today. I mean, yeah, this is true, in that there is a dehumanization aspect to it, which is what I'm acknowledging. But my point is that they are still workers in the same way as the workers today are still workers, and they are exploited in a very similar way as well. They are just experiencing that exploitation to the next degree. You feel me? They look at it nationally. It's hard to say that it's the same when you look globally to the degree of violence is absolutely happening abroad? Or then? I don't think Eddie is wrong per se, just in that using his historical materialism with a narrow scope leads him to this point. Expand. How does historical materialism specifically deny the definition of, or the delineation or distinction of workers to enslaved people? And in so what way? You know what I mean? I would say that slave labor is a most violent form of capitalism, requiring the physical overt force as opposed to the circumstantial force which current day capitalism relies on. And also to know that prison labor is a form of modern day slavery. Also to get mentioned in this conversation, it's true. That's how you're taking. I respectfully disagree. Explain. In what way? Workers are seen as commodities, but they have rights to humanity no matter how minor. How does that change? How does that change the mode of production? That's the point. In that, I don't think that makes it not capitalism. You know what I mean? I don't get that. And when we say that, like, slaves are workers that are exploited to the highest form, right? That would include dehumanization. That would include a removal of rights, which is why when we have a conversation about prison slavery, prisons have the right to strip you of your humanity and of your rights. Rights of freedom of movement, rights of freedom of expression. Prisons have a right to do that. And thus, it's still capitalism for them to perform under those conditions. And they are still workers who utilize their labor to produce commodities. The mode didn't change, but there's nuance in how someone operates under capitalism. I mean, yeah, obviously. But I don't see a specific distinction between, like, because, like, even now in current society, are they, yeah, but they are released. Are they? I'm not saying that, like, workers today are, like, the same as, like, or, like, the exact same as chattel slaves, right? That's not the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is that the systems are the same. The underlying systems between chattel slavery and the current iteration of capitalism are the same at its base. And chattel slavery took those systems, took the mechanisms of those systems, and they expanded that to a insane degree in order to, maximize profits. Because that's the point. The dehumanization of enslaved people and the dehumanization of people in prisons operates for a specific reason, and that reason is to, you know what I mean? And that reason is to maximize profits. Just as a whole. You know what I mean? Basically, that is a strict preview or purview of being only within the historical context of slaves at the time were not considered workers, and he uses that as baseline to expand on instead of viewing it from a modern context. Even then, Tuxedo Friday, I get what you're saying there. Even then, you're still only using the historical context from the perspective of the slave owners. You know what I mean? From the perspective of the enslaved people, you are doing labor. Your labor is producing a commodity, and you are not seeing any compensation from that. You are an exploited worker. At its core, right? An enslaved person is an exploited worker. You know what I mean? And so I understand what he's saying. I get it. I just functionally disagree with this characterization because it kind of concedes that to the capital owners in this case. I guess capitalism is a more fair transition from slavery, even. That's a burp. Excuse me. Even if it's not fully fair or built on the same structure, is a more progressive. But I still agree that slavery is a maximum version of capitalism. Okay, we agree then. I do agree that capitalism is a more progressive system than slavery. It is a better system than it was when it existed under slavery. For sure. I'm not going to sit here and try to argue that, like, you know, capitalism is worse than slavery, which some people do argue, and they're stupid for arguing that. On a sliding scale of bad to worse, capitalism is definitely more towards the bad side and less to the worst side. That I agree with that. Capitalism always requires a lower class to keep it going. The evolution of the rights, the lower class does not change the system at all. Actually, a great take, actually. True. Correct. The underlying ways that capitalism operates is just, as a whole, different. Well, not different than the way slavery operates. It's just, you know, manifests itself a bit differently. Because there hasn't been many cases of capitalism operating to its immediate extreme, right? And chattel slavery was like the one instance of that happening. You feel me? Like, slavery in different forms have existed predating capitalism into like feudal societies, for sure. But it's just the system of chattel slavery was very unique in the way that it kind of made capitalism exist to its zenith. You know what I mean? Even though workers are not treated as bad as slaves, the reason workers are legitimately treated is not because of capitalism, due to the pushback from the workers. Yes. I feel like capitalism and slavery are two peas in a pod, though. Well, that's what we're arguing about. We're making conversation about. We're having a conversation about, is slavery a part of capitalism? And I think it is. I don't believe it is a different mode of production, personally.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Diabetic
That's just me.
Beluga
Maybe
has
I'm wrong.
just subscribed.
Diabetic Beluga, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated. Also, Sophie Frit, thank you for the follow an hour ago. I missed that. You have to change the rules of slavery a bit, but capitalism really wants to encourage it as much as it can. Yeah, which is why the way that current capitalism exists is that it puts guardrails on capitalism via the state in order to allow capitalism to not, or disallow capitalism from having traditional slaves in most circumstances. You know what I mean? Like, here's my take. In an ANCAP society, if capitalism had no guardrails and can just function in the way that it wanted to, like just going off on its own, there would be slaves. You know what I mean? They could, because capitalists' goal is not worried about the humanization of the workers. It's not, fundamentally. It's decreasing the compensation the workers get for the labor that they provide. You feel me? That is the goal of capitalists, because capitalism is based on the foundational principles of the growth imperative. It's that you need to have growth. You need to see constant climb. And the only way at a certain point to maximize profits is to decrease the biggest cost sector of your business, which is labor. So, of course, you would want to have zero labor costs, increasing productivity, and maximizing profits. You just do. Prison labor and penis was a transition out of having a large domestic unpaid exploited peoples to one group and joining joining the paid worker. Let's disenfranchised workers in the establishment of disenfranchised unpaid workers abroad. This is true. Right? Prison labor was a transition from slave labor, 100%. What do you think of feudalism in this conversation? I think feudalism has a very specific point because feudalism operated very differently depending on what society was doing the feudalism. You know what I mean? Like, you had a lot of concepts that just, there was no idea of like current like exploitation in the worker sense of feudalism. Most feudal societies were based on like a theocratic, monarch society in which they had an innate right to the, not even materials, but the resources of a specific swath of land, right? And so there was not even really a concept of like equality there. So it's very hard to compare feudal societies to like capitalism in the same sort of way. It's very difficult. It's very difficult to have a conversation about feudalism as a whole. Feudalism has a very weird conversation. And so I will 100% say that feudalism sucks. It was bad. And it was terrible. And capitalism is probably, in most cases, better than feudalism. Child slavery and slavery and all this forms part of capitalism. I can see how somebody would separate them as the missing link between feudalism and capitalism, whereas I think the only thing really changed between feudalism and capitalism who the capital owners are. Yes. But I think it does a disservice to separate them, because like to act like, let me illustrate this because I talk better with illustrations, right? To act like you have like feudalism, I can't spell, I just say feudalism here, right? And then there's like a missing secret third thing, and that's like slavery as a transition, and then capitalism here. Gosh darn it. Capitalism here. Capitalism, right? My argument is that it got feudalism here, and then you had capitalism here, and slavery was just like the first part of capitalism, right? Because you have to understand how capitalism came to be in the first place, right? In that capitalism as it currently exists, or slavery as it currently existed, or as it existed then, existed as a way to fill the economic needs of the colonizing forces coming from Britain. It's called baby capitalism, basically, essentially, yes. It is capitalism in its initial state, where there is zero worker compensation and 100% profits for capital owners. Yes. Exactly. And so my point is that there is no transition here. Capitalism or slavery is capitalism's first try. It's the trial run of capitalism that took around 400 years to be like, yeah, you probably can't do this. You know what I mean? And we changed it from 0% worker compensation to 100% profits to like current days where now you're trying to strike the balance between you're like, I don't know, like 30% or like 50% to 100% profits. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. That's my point. Does that make sense, Chet? The jump from slave system to socialism is far too wide, so capitalism is a sensible transition forward until the purest and most slave-like free market then rise of socialism and the fascist modes of production, I assume. And one succeeds, and maybe the outlier is social democracy, like people content at the expense of the global South until the South revolts. Yes, it's actually a great take coming from Sarchi, and I agree that it's a very large jump from capitalism to, I would actually say, communism, which is why socialism is necessary. What's very specific about this era, which is why I don't believe there was a transition period, because this would be jarring. This would be a very jarring transition from socialism to capitalism. It would be extraordinarily jarring. What very specific thing happened here is industrialization, the Enlightenment period, and colonialism. Those three things came together in order to make the jarring transition necessary, right? When you had a group of people leaving, Europe proper, doing the transatlantic slave trade, going to Africa, getting slaves, and going to the New World, to America, you had that was already a jarring transition that made it very easy to switch from the current feudal societies as they existed to building a society as it is existing under the rules of capitalism, right? So you're not even really jumping from feudalism to capitalism, right? You are crafting a new society off of the burnt grounds of feudalism that you just left and making capitalism as it currently exists, right? Which is kind of funny because it's kind of like it gives the revolutionary Marxists and the anarchists a lot of ground as to why you need a revolution in order to do the jump between capitalism and communism, right? It gives the vanguards a lot of ground because that's kind of how you transition from feudalism to capitalism as it existed, right? It was a very jarring jump that started from the birth of a new society. And of course, it sucked for a large group of people here, 100%, right? But that's how it could happen. And even as it existed, I don't believe there would have been a transition from feudalism to capitalism through just like slavery, just like existing normally as like in this way. But I don't see a system where you leave feudalism and go to capitalism, even with slavery here. There needed to be something that jump-started that transition, and that was industrialization, colonialism, and enlightenment. You know what I mean? You build a society that's like, that feudalism stuff, we're not doing that. We're going to do something new and different. And that new and different thing included slavery here, but that was capitalism as it currently existed. Right? Jeez Louise. That's my take. And now I'm tired because I just talked a lot. Do you ever say these paint drawings? Nope. I just close them out and I go about my business. They're in the VODs if I want to see them again. And as a whole, it's all meaningless because like we're talking between like, ostensively like, Marxist, communist, leftist, if you will. And like we don't really have any power to like, do anything about this. But I think it's just a good conversation to have, right? There's not really, this is what pisses me off. Is because when I was trying to argue my point, right? And we were having a good conversation, you had one chatter being in here saying, why are you listening to this person? he's a tanky. And I'm like, it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. Because even if I disagree with Eddie, we should be able to have conversations like this in these spaces without people being like, oh, bro, he's just a tanky. Don't listen to him. You feel me? Like, I mean, obviously, this conversation is not for you. You know what I mean? Obviously, this conversation is very much like, called you a tanky? No, he called Eddie a tanky. Like, and that's what I said. I made a post. Let me see if I find it. Which I say we definitely got them to the industrial. It happened for 2 centuries before that. What happened? Like industrialization? Or like chattel slavery? I didn't know what the it was referring to. Mom, there's commies in Twitch chat. But this is what I said, right? I said, I said this part, this as well. I said, not necessarily. He's drawing a distinction between selling with labor power and selling people as the main force behind labor. I don't agree with the distinction, but I understand where he's coming from. This is what I said. I said, Chet is yelling tanky because they don't have the confidence to actually have a conversation on the topic. Unlike me, of course, because this is true. Read a book and find a criticism instead of random pejoratives. Exactly. And that's what I said. I said, chat does not feel comfortable in like having a like debate or conversation with like Hassan or even Eddie. You feel me? They don't. I do. At least on this specifically. I only talk about things that I'm relatively comfortable in as a whole. But they don't have confidence. All they can say is, huh, you're a tanky, move on, instead of like actually speaking about something or learning about something, reading something, and coming back with the actual knowledge on that. You feel me? I appreciate your candor. I try to be as open about what I know and what I don't know, and open to change. You know what I mean? But like they just don't know. Anyone who's taking the conference is not a serious person and can suck me off. I mean, I was having a talk with this girl I was talking to last year for a good brief amount of time, and like she was a leftist. We were talking about like leftists and stuff like that in like a group setting, and she was like, we're talking about something. I was like, yeah, I just really don't like tankies. I'm just like, what do you mean by tankies? Like, you know, tankies, like the ones who like just like love China or whatever. Like I can't stand tankies. And I'm just like, all right, that's where I peace out. You feel me? Because I'm like, what are we talking about, dog? What are we talking about? What does a tanky even mean? What does it even mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Like, these people are ostensibly on our sides, and you're just like, your main focus is tankies, bro. Not like conservatives, not Republicans, not Democrats, not liberals. I don't punch left. Even if I'm not like the most hard stuck, you know, MLM or whatever, and like, you know, I'm not like your right hard Stalinist living for, you know, the DPRK. I'm not punching left. I refuse to punch left. That's stupid. I'm fighting liberals, dog. I'm running hands with liberals. That's it. Just ask her what they mean and they'll start saying that. Exactly. They don't know. None of these people have mastered Marxist theory. They should learn about intersectionality. I agree. I do think they can very much benefit from, Eddie specifically can benefit from intersectionality. 100%. I think Eddie's pretty well read on Marxist theory. I will give him that. He's better read than I am. It feels like a lot of takes that he has does come off on a very class reductionist standpoint that doesn't even regard race at all. And so if I give him a criticism, that's what I'd say. That is his bias, yeah. And that he would be a lot more charitable to, like, you know, white random conservative fudge round singer guy than like, you know, black, you know, liberal on their way or them on their way or whatever. I've read plenty of intelligent things from people with opinions I disagree with. I'm anarchist. If I brush off anarchist or a libertarian communist, I think they list out some good stuff despite having systemic disagreements. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I love to have these conversations because I love to learn. I like learning. I'm a big fan of learning. But I hate reading Marx. I think I said it here somewhere as well. I said, so some chatter was like, why don't you read theory on stream or whatever to Hassan? And I said, because theory is boring, chatter. Tell Marx to write better. True. He can't write. He's so bad. I can't get through it. It's a slog to get through. I got like maybe 7, 8, maybe 10 chapters of Das Kapital, chapter 1. Couldn't do it, bro. I like Lenin though. State and Revolution is a good book. I enjoyed it. Also, I like reading. I didn't really realize it was theory, but like I started like reading like just like other books for videos, and I'm just like, bro, I'm reading theory, bro. So gross. Restating Revolution by Lenin, which is actually Robert. I literally just said that. Literally just said that. But yes, I enjoy Restating Revolution. I did. You like audiobooks? In a way, I do. I wrote it as you said it. We have same minds. What are your theory book recommendations? State and Revolution, if you want to get into like your actual like basic like, you know, Marxist Leninist theory for sure. And then I'd say get into Black theory, honestly. Like our prisons, like I think Black theory is a bit more applicable because it's written from a perspective of like, you know, of Black people in this country, for sure. So like Our Prison's Obsolete, Angela Davis. Pretty much I have like a collection of works from Fred Hampton somewhere around here. I think at some point I have like a box of my books and stuff. Oh yeah, here's a clip of the books that I have. It's just some of them. I said it was a good take because it's right here. Bada bing, bada boom. Wretched of the Earth, baby. Pick this book up, chat. It's on my reading list. I didn't finish it because I had to give it back to the library. I have to go back and get it again. But yeah, literally same person. Literally same person. I'm also reading Capitalism and Its Alternatives. I finished this. I'm also reading. Also, this is a good one. Capitalism and Its Alternatives by Mark Fisher. Good book. Wait, Chris Rogers. I thought it was Mark Fisher. Was I lied to? No, Mark Fisher is what did Mark Fisher write? Alternatives. No, what's Chris Rogers? What did Mark Fisher write? Oh, capitalist realism. Is there an alternative? Okay, you can understand my confusion, chat. They're basically the same book. They have the same title. Capitalist realism. Is there no alternative? Gosh darn it. The alternatives. I'm also reading The Methodology of Work from one of my newest videos. I never released that video. I'm rereading Mark Fisher's Capitalist Realism. Okay, it's right there. It's just really right there. I read that one, not that other one. I don't have like a reading list thing because I don't think I'm well read enough to like have a reading list. There's reading lists out there. You can find that are better than mine. That nerd was still in college? True, this nerd was still in college, chat. Can you believe him? Big one transition. History of the transition between feudalism and capitalism. Black Marxism does that. I'll look into that. I have not read Black Marxism specifically. I need to read more. Gosh darn it. I need to read more so I can come back and have more of these topics of discussion and be like, boom, Marx, he sucked. Lenin, bad. Engels, bad. Mao, bad. Stalin, bad. They're all bad. Everyone's bad, bro. DPRK, bad. And it's just start picking fights with everybody. Sean, good. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, it depends on what you want to know, right? It depends on what you want to do as well. Because if you're very much a like reformist, like, you know what I mean, democratic socialist Andy, it might be more applicable for you to, I don't want to say skip Marx altogether, but like read black theorists or theory about more contemporary like applications of capitalism, as opposed to a theoretical historical analysis theory. You know what I mean? I think it depends on what you want, right? If you don't know, read everything and find out. But if you're very much like I'm a revolutionary vanguard Andy, you're going to read theory that's aligned with that specifically. That's just you know what I mean? I think if you're trying to figure out where you're at, then read a little bit of everything. But I mean, you're gonna read Marx. You have no before he's an economist. He's gonna be reading a textbook. Yeah. I would say chapter 1 and 2 of volume 1 of Das Kapital was relatively interesting. There were a couple bars in there. I will say he had a couple of bars, but then past that, he just like keeps going on and on. He feels like he's droning at a certain point. You feel me? That's nice if I want to blow up. You only know books for that. Does they tend to be easier to read? It just feels like how are you? It feels wrong to be like a leftist and not reading a communist manifesto. You feel me? Like it feels like it feels wrong. You know, I do not want to hear that my new show of 1870s Lenin production. It kills my soul. I wait for it to become a visual novel. Respect. Sure. Prize manifesto was like 17 pages or something. I remember being at a brunch in DC. Don't ask me why. And it was like a bookstore. I think it was called Bus Boys and Poets. And they had like some black theory there. I didn't end up buying a book though. It's a very good black spot. We have like a bookstore at the front. There's some good books here. But I went there. It was fun. That was a good time, bro. Google Capital and manga. What? That's a thing? Okay, now I kind of, it's expensive. I don't want to, it's expensive. Like a whole $27. I kind of want to read it though. Is there like a PDF? There is a PDF. You must exploit them. do you read this? Is it left to right, right to left? The capitalist society is a myriad of products. It is a pile of goods. Goods which in the beginning were merely objects to satisfy human ambition, have multiplied and expanded in an unstoppable manner. What is capitalism? What are the goods which are everywhere in a capitalist society? If I may, I'll explain it in the name of my dead comrade Karl Marx. This is Frederick Engels. If we generalize, we can say goods have two values. They've been lost in the snow in 7 days and are hungry. Here's some bread and a diamond. Bread. What do you want, the bread or the diamond? When one is hungry, one wants bread, not a diamond. The first has a subjective and incomparable value, which comes determined by a personal circumstance. It is the use value. When bread is when hungry, bread. If there is a party, a diamond. Actually, also bread. This is the Karl Marx manga, apparently. Oh. Manga is the future of theory? True. There's an anime for it? I heard of the anime. No, I'm actually about to read this later. I'm starving now, chat. Gosh darn it. Yeah. Here, let me finish this clip.
Capitalist relations of production. Although, as I lay out in this article, American slavery was very capitalistic compared to other forms of slavery, say the kind that existed in ancient Rome. There were capitalist markets emerging for the first time, both in Europe and in the American North, and there was a huge demand for cotton that was coming from, say, the textile mills in these developing capitalist countries. So there was a massive cotton market where the enslavers could sell basically unlimited cotton. When the Civil War kicked off, there was actually an economic crash because that giant cotton market went away for a lot of the capitalists. So it was a very bourgeois or capitalist form of slavery, but it was still slavery where people are bought and sold as commodities, which is different than capitalism where labor is bought and sold as a commodity.
Yeah, I don't fundamentally agree with the distinction that it is a separate mode of production per se. Just personally, like I can see what he's saying. I disagree. I don't even think he said that. No, I do. I think he is making a clear distinction between a capitalist mode of production and slavery as a mode of production. You know what I mean? Which he also does say that chattel slavery is capitalistic. But he still says that slavery is a different mode of production. The people who are doing the labor being bought, why is there a distinction? Yeah, that's the hang up here. In that he says under capitalism, slavery or under capitalism, slaves are bought and sold as commodities. And under slavery, slaves are bought and sold as commodities. But under capitalism, labor is bought and sold as a commodity, right? And I don't know if I don't fully disagree with that definition, but it disregards the labor is still being provided to capital owners for the cost of $0.00 from slaves. You know what I mean? Like that's the point that I'm making, in that it's just being bought for $0. You feel me? And so would you say that because people buy and sell tractors that it's still not capitalism because you can buy and sell tractors, buy and sell shovels, buy and sell, the cotton gin? Like, no, you can still buy and sell things, but it's, there's still labor being provided in order to turn a commodity or turns raw materials into a commodity that still exists in capitalism as it exists in slavery as well. You know what I mean? That's why slavery is the ultimate form of capitalism. Yeah, it is the literal, like, you cannot go further than like buying labor for $0 and 0 cents. It is like as far as you can go. You feel me?
Anyway. Get Rectus on? Wait, what? We agree. What do you mean? Tanky promoting more tankies.
See that?
Tanky
This is what I meant. Tanky promoting more tankies. Like, we can't even have a conversation. I would have loved, right, for Hassan to address my message when I said there's no meaningful distinction to me personally, right? I would have loved to have understood Hassan's perspective on the distinction between slaves as laborers and slaves as commodities, and how they were both, and they are still laborers, and they were still doing work, and they were still providing labor to the function of the system. And I would love to have had that conversation, even if I would have came around to changing my mind. But we can't even have that conversation when people like this exist. It's so maddening. It's so maddening. Ugh. The roots of modern capitalism is a transatlantic slavery. And the roots of modern enterprise is mercantiles. Mercantiles. I haven't heard mercantiles in a while. Mercantilism was a huge thing in social studies. Like, bro, we didn't even talk about China that entire convo. Like, you know, these such dumb people. Yeah. The argument is also saying to me that the feudalism happened until the 19th century when all those European powers abolished slavery, which is not true. Well, I think the argument that he's making is that that slavery was just like a secret third thing. You know what I mean? It's not feudalism. It's not capitalism. It's a secret third thing, which I don't agree with. So it's so weird. I get what he's saying. I can understand what he's saying, right? And even a person says he just made up his own definition of capitalism. Not really. Like, capitalism being a system in which workers sell their labor power to a capital owner, and they get wages in response for compensation. I wouldn't say that's Eddie's own definition. That's a definition I agree with. It is a good way to describe the way that the system operates under capitalism. I just think even with that definition, it fits, like chattel slavery fits the bill of capitalism in that way, right? I don't really know what he means when he says that slavery is capitalistic, but it's not capitalism, right? And if his only like reason for that is because people are bought and sold, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm missing something from his take here. You know what I mean? I don't know. There is something that has been employed throughout history by capitalists and proto-capitalists in pursuit of maximizing profits. It is a major oversimplification of the way capitalism and etc. interact with the world to say that it's a totally separate thing for sure. Yeah, and I think because it kind of concedes to this like, oh, slavery existed before capitalism argument, in that chattel slavery did not. Chattel slavery was a specific capitalist endeavor in order to, for a multitude of different purposes, but in order to maximize the amount of profits, giving little compensation for doing so in the development of the new world, the America proper. Right, that was the goal. That was the purpose of it. It was to pursue maximum profits without having to pay laborers. Not for like other reasons, you know? All economic system analysis in modern age is a sliding scale of capitalism or communism ever since the fall of the prominent monarchy and the heavily mandated rulers. Separating slavery as its own thing doesn't really track. Yeah. Right? Because when we talk about capitalism, we talk about the ratio of private ownership of the means of production versus the, you know, collective ownership of the means of productions, if you will. Right? If you want to go with that definition, even then, slavery falls into a capitalist organization of the economy, because even if you remove the personhood from slaves and don't classify them as workers, as laborers, and as means of production, those means of production are still privatized for the most part. You know what I mean? It's not like a collectivist society. I don't know. It's just we could have had a very interesting conversation. Yeah, like African slaves weren't laborers just for the state, but they were working to provide wealth for private entities. It doesn't sound anything but capitalism. Exactly. I don't know. It's just this is a good conversation for sure. The person is also correct. I don't understand how this means it's not capitalistic. True. And so what I hate kind of just about like chat as a whole is because it is such a hive mind. Like chat is unable to form their own opinions. So once they hear Hassan be like, I agree with this, they're like, oh bro, he was spitting. He was spitting. And I'm just like, okay. Like, I don't think chat has like, I don't think a lot of chat knows what they're talking about. I think a lot of chat are baby leftists who don't really, or haven't really been able to craft their own opinions by thinking about things as they currently exist. And so they kind of very easily latch onto whatever Hassan says. And most of the time they'll come out on the correct side because Hassan is right a lot of the time, right? But when we're having a conversation about like something like this, like they're unable to even grasp the concept of like, maybe I should take a step back and analyze why I think the way I do, or why I think of things that I do. You know what I mean? Especially a big problem in bigger communities. Yeah. I want to see what some more of the previous chats are. I think Hassan is all knowing. I don't think it's necessarily that they think Hassan is all knowing. I just don't think chat feels comfortable or confident enough, and they probably shouldn't because they're not as well read as they think they are. They don't feel comfortable or confident enough to have their own opinions, and so they're trying to learn, but they are unable to fully have these conversations without being like, Hassan is just 100% correct. You know what I mean? All people from Hassan's chat that know stuff are either streamers in their own right or supporters of small leftist streamers, or just readers, just as a whole. they're doing is sad because you can't let them chew your food for you all the time. You have to develop your own understanding. Yeah, and it's just again, it's not a criticism of Hassan. I'm literally like this is I think Hassan is doing what he can in this hour. It's more of a criticism of chat as a whole, in that you got to do work on your own. You got to at least think on your own just a little bit. And we can't even have good conversations about things. And these are the same people who will yell about like Hassan having conversations with people that like, you know, agree for the most part. You know what I mean? Like when Hassan had that conversation with a guy about whatever he said, I don't know, I wasn't here for that. But I think functionally that's, as a whole, a relatively good thing. I think, you know, having an open dialogue with people that don't fully agree with you is a good thing, so long as it's not like giving way to haters and stuff, you know? Scared of having their logs put up on stream. Yeah, so even people who disagree, and again, it's not really a criticism of Hassan specifically, it's more of chat behaviors, and that chat is unable to even let people disagree and stand in their disagreement to have a dialogue, but more as somebody gets pulled up, it's literally at chatter. You're so stupid. You're so dumb. You're so horrible. Why do you disagree with my streamer, man? You know what I mean? It's just, it's just so, I don't know, it's so disappointing to see. They won't challenge his ad transitions. Of course, they won't. What he says. This is true, bro. This is why I rate a 0 out of 10 every time. To put him back in his place. Let me stop. I didn't like that in his analysis he glossed over major factors of Europe moving out of feudalism, being colonialism and enslavement of the global South. I think, I mean, he might have acknowledged it if we had an actual conversation that went further than this and didn't stop when somebody says tanky, but like, I don't know. It wasn't necessarily the topic of discussion, but maybe we could have had a conversation about that if we actually talked about it for longer. We can't even get that far when chat operates in the way that it does, you know? You see, Hassan is a good person, they trust him and they want to challenge him sometimes when a discussion could be had. I wouldn't even say it's that specifically. I think it's, again, more that they're baby leftists and that they get their first taste of leftism and then they're unable to go further and to learn. You feel me? Also, the stream doesn't really allow for that environment, how the stream flows and stuff like that. That's why I like Charles Series, where you can sit down and engage with this in a more nuanced manner. Well, in some ways he does do it, right? He does have a conversation with like somebody who disagrees with him. You know what I mean? Yeah, but also sometimes he doesn't. Like when Eddie was like, have me on stream, or like Eddie wants to come on. When chatters were like, Eddie wants to come on stream to debate you on the DPRK, he was like, no, why would I do that? You feel me? Because I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm like, yeah, why would he do that? It doesn't make any sense. It does not make sense to like give that sort of energy in that sort of way specifically. But in the specific instance where we are having this conversation and where we could have a good learning moment, chat derailing to be like, this is the tanky, move on, also doesn't do well either. It doesn't do anything for anybody in chat, because now all of chat screaming about tankies and nobody's talking about the actual topic of discussion. Like, we had a very fantastic hour-long discussion about this in chat just now, and I think we all, like, you know, we learned a lot. And now we can't even have that in a place where it would be impactful, because chat's like, but tanky though. Ugh. It's just so dumb. When social media doesn't give odds for folks to practice this, it really takes active effort to instill this habit. Yeah. Also, Lou Merck, what's up? Hello. Also, how much organizing experience in decolonization? of your minds you're doing if you're watching Hassan 9 hours a day. I mean, I watch Hassan a lot, right? I'm not gonna act like I don't watch Hassan a lot. You feel me? Like I have like 2,000 something hours in watching Hassan's broadcast, right? But so you can watch Hassan a lot. You can watch and enjoy Hassan's content as a content creator, as a voice for the left. But like you have to take a step further and just like read on your own. Craft your own opinions. Because we can craft and foster a great space for learning. An amazing space for learning if we can actually engage with meaningful dialogue. Because right now, the only people who disagree with Hassan are his haters. The only people who are coming out and saying, Hassan, I think you're incorrect on this, are people that despise him, right? Wouldn't it be better for chat if Hassan can know that he can pull somebody up and have somebody on the broadcast to actually have a discussion about a topic when he knows that that person won't clip every little segment of that discussion out and be like, oh, this is why Hassan is wrong. This is why Hassan is stupid. This is why Hassan sucks. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't it be better if Hassan knew that that would not happen every time he had a conversation with somebody? And so he'd be more likely to have these conversations, right? So it makes sense for you as a fan to go and learn and grow and disagree in a reasonable manner, in a respectful manner, so you can have a back and forth dialogue. But it also doesn't help when a chatter does disagree, whether they're misinformed, whether they genuinely have an ideological disagreement, for chat to be like immediately, at chatter, you're so dumb. At chatter, you're so stupid. At chatter, X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? Like, I have a badge protecting me in chat, and I still don't feel comfortable voicing my disagreements as a whole because of how deranged some chatters are. You know what I mean? Whip. Yeah. Watching Hassan feels like brain candy adds to reading and other stuff for me. Yeah. Because understand that Hassan is well read, but he isn't a theory streamer. He's trying to appeal to normies, develop your own understanding on your own, and continue to participate in the community. Yeah. But they won't. And they don't. Like, people don't understand this because Hassan will consume, like, maybe not like theory specifically, but he will consume like media before streams. He says he wakes up, he listens to the NPR podcast, he will consume news outside of the stream itself. Like, Hassan doesn't just wake up, go live, and then stop his introspection there. Doesn't go any further than that on his own. You know what I mean? He's well read in concepts like dialectical materialism, for example, surplus value theory, right? He knows Marx, he knows Engels, he knows who am I missing? Missing somebody. Big one. Lenin, that's what I'm thinking of, right? But chat doesn't see that, and because they don't see that, they don't mimic that. They don't see that, they don't copy that. They'll take his talking points and go and spew those talking points, but they will do no introspection on their own. And they need to do introspection on their own. They need to read on their own. It'd be great if there was a segment where there was a good faith discussion. But like, my first introduction was chat being toxic. Like, everyone doesn't have patience to deal with that. Yeah. Yeah. But again, from Hassan's perspective, you kind of don't know. Like, chat is primed for everybody to criticize Hassan being haters. You know what I mean? They're not able to even fathom somebody being like, I love you, Hassan, but I disagree with you on this, because in their mind, everybody who criticizes Hassan is a hater. You feel me? This is also why people are afraid of working with Hassan. I've heard other streamers allude to this without saying it directly. I mean, yeah. Because chat, a lot of times, is toxic. When you have such a large fan base and a very opinionated fan base, that's the thing, right? I mean, juicers are like this as well to a certain extent. Aiden Ross's fan base are like this as well to a certain extent. But like other fan bases for streamers to a certain degree are like this. When we talk about politics, you have a very very strong, opinionated fan base, you're going to have people who are very punitive, very unable to allow for that discussion to happen. And it happened in RP last night after the song logged off. I didn't watch RP last night. What happened in RP? Did I miss it? I don't chat too much in there because I'm usually at work when I used to chat a lot. I used to constantly whisper, disagreeing with the most benevolent. Yeah, that's just how chat bees sometimes. So I got Town Square. I was did write about that, but then bad chatters were adding me. I stand by it. And it's strange when I did to me the other day. I typed back in the real in the context, and I'm like, bro, you aren't doing it to me. I remember seeing that. I just don't remember what happened specifically. Tired. You're doing a good job, especially lately, of telling chat to leave other chatters alone. Yeah, because it got getting really bad. But it is better. And the mods time people out now for adding other chatters. Because chat doesn't like it when it's them. When they say something and they get pulled into the town square, they hate it. You know what I mean? They absolutely hate it. But like when it's other chatters, they have no problem being like, "Oh, chatter, you're so dumb, you're so stupid," because they can't help but feel morally superior in a lot of ways. And again, this is a leftist space. It's kind of what happens in leftist spaces. But like, I mean, you won't see me doing that as a whole. You'll see me at chatters who aren't pulled into the town square by asking them questions and stuff. You know what I mean? Be like, what do you mean by that? You feel me? There's one chatter I asked because I was kind of confused. This person right here, who said this message, I wanted to show you because it's kind of crazy. There's a Jocat thing. This person said, unfortunately, the compassion and empathy you are helping build for Jocat can be instantly demolished just by playing the video again. It's a tough issue. And I responded. I was like, what? I said, if you lose empathy for somebody because someone posted cringe, and that says more about you, honestly. And it's true. So I'll add chatters. I'll have a discussion there as well. But like, don't add chatters who are pulled into the town square. Who is this cat show person? Don't worry about it. Do you think inner chat adding can help? I've tried lately adding chatters for being where instantly tell them to be charitable and actually seeing it moderate their behavior a handful of times. All right, can anybody see my logs? See? Yes. Yes, we can. In regards to this specifically, I would say leave it to the mods as a in regards to like, unless they're being like outwardly like crazy, mostly because you don't want to be like seen as like somebody who's like contributing to it. Yeah, I think replying is definitely a little bit better because it sees direct context to be like, bro, chill, relax. Like, don't like just cold at them. Be like, at this person, stop typing like this. You know what I mean? Like if you reply to that message, be like, chill out a little bit. You know what I mean? And I think that's fine. I'm ripping you in that just check was fire. But if you're on mobile, can you even reply to chat? Get chat send. Chat send's good on mobile. I don't watch Twitch without chat send open from a mobile as a whole. That's when most people are trying to be funny or they're being kind of weird. So yeah. Chat send, SEN. It's like an online mobile chat thingy. Oh, is the ad over? Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, Katie's right. Dogpiling helps no one. it makes us look bad as the chat. It makes the streamer look bad. You force chatters out, and if the chatter is being racist or something, they'll get banned anyway, and we'll move on. If the chatter is actually trying to learn and grow, you're not helping that just as a whole. So I would say if you're having a conversation in the chat, if you're having a dialogue, sure. But if the streamer is directly referencing a chatter, leave it on. Leave it on. You know what I mean? I got hot wings. I want hot wings now. Yeah, just let the streamer do their thing. They'll figure it out, and they'll handle it how they want to handle it. Right?
Sold as commodities, which is different than capitalism.
We agree. What do you tanky play? Are you guys okay? Like, people that come in here to say stuff like that, are you all right? Like, what's going on, man? What's going on in your life that you're like just using this word that you just learned?
So if you think someone's saying something dumb, it
and
to
probably
verbalize it to
not
them,
in the
this is
right
true.
direction anyway.
This is true. Like, just sometimes you just gotta be like, that's dumb. And you move on. Right? Or if you want to address the specific point, just type you're addressing that point. You feel me? Like, very rarely will you see me like at somebody specifically. I may reply to some messages sometimes. But like I won't at Hassan so he sees my messages most times. I'll only at people to be like, what's up? Or hello. You know what I mean? But if you're going to address their point, you have to say it doesn't mean you have to say it. I mean, it's chat. So people are going to say what they're going to say. But like, if you are going to say what you want to say, just like, you know, type it in chat. Right? Chat says something about tankies, you type in. That's what I said. I said chat is yelling about tankies because they don't have the confidence to actually have a conversation about the topic. Unlike me, of course. This is a little memey. But I'm not directly adding the chatter, not directly causing attention to the chatter. You're talking about the actual topic of discussion. You feel me? Like, because the chatter is not going to what do you think? What is the chatter going to do? You feel me? What is the chatter gonna get from this as a whole? Nothing. That's what. It'd be so hyped to argue either. Like, actually agree. They said you might agree. I think talking about tankies was incorrect, but I agree with that as well. Right? Because like this is what chat would do all the time. Chat would be like, huh, what, bro, what, Pepega, like, and then Hassan would be like, well, actually, yeah, no, I get that. It makes sense. And chat would be like, oh, you're right, bro. Actually, chat's so toxic. Chat makes like, chatter, you're right, chat. You're so great. You make a lot of sense now. Like, it literally always happens. Oh wait, I misunderstood. Exactly. Like, maybe if you just chilled and didn't like specifically like want to pop off on the hinges of everybody who's in the chat, then like you wouldn't be a problem in the first place. And yeah, don't even get me started on like the hostels during the Ethan conversation. Like chat was like literally unable to be critical of Ethan in the hostels. Bro, don't even start. Don't even start, bro. The chat hive mind sometimes is crazy. You literally caught it was gonna happen in real time. It's so predictable. Yeah, I did. I was like, bro, it's just also gonna be like all hostels. Like, Ethan, it's okay, take your time. And it was, we love you, Ethan. Don't even do that to me, dog. Then again, it's okay to criticize people you like. Yeah. I don't. There's different people chatting in many different cases. I don't know. I guarantee you could pull up a chat of somebody who does that, and it was the same person. They exist. They exist for sure. But I think it's more indicative of like the prevailing sentiment of like chat won't say anything when it's disagreement until like Hassan co-signs them, and then they're like, okay, actually I disagree with this point. You know what I mean? It's just like be more comfortable with like having your own position for one, but chat needs to be more lenient to chatters who do have disagreements. You know what I mean? They have to make space for like those disagreements to exist so we can have these conversations, right? Because sometimes maybe Hassan doesn't explain something the best way. Maybe Hassan doesn't explain something that is in a way that like most people will understand it outside of the community, right? And so it takes that chatter being like, I don't agree with what you said, for Hassan to be like, okay, let me explain it this way. And now you have a better take, a better clip that can be posted other places as well. You know what I mean? But that can't exist if you were like, no, you're wrong with this chatter. Like, you're incorrect. You're stupid. You're dumb. You know what I mean? What's this about? Oh, this was the Jocat thing. Okay, I'm gonna close this. I'm done with this now. It's like when it's a joke, they think you're serious. When you're serious, they think it's a bad fake joke. Yeah. Chat just sometimes needs to chill. Just chill a bit. And I don't know, just like there's always like 20,000 people in there. When you have 20,000 people, you're gonna have a lot of people who are just like, we're dumb and bad, and don't want to actually want to derail and stuff. It's hard. A lot of times people engage with leftist ideologies and people like religion. They think that a person has to listen to us. The person who has to be right, and therefore everyone else is wrong. Even organized spaces, it's really limited thinking. Yeah. Without understanding that Hassan can also change his mind. Hassan can also grow. And like a good example of that is like Hassan sometimes has like a take that's like he walks back, like the whole Jax conversation, you know what I mean? It's a good example of that. Of Hassan being like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said this. Like, I took it back. We talked in DMs, we're chill now. You know what I mean? And chat still being like, nah, Hassan, you have no reason to apologize. That joke was totally fine, and it was totally okay to make, and it was no problematic implications behind it. And actually, you should have went further. You know what I mean? Like, Hassan had changed his mind, and like, people are still like, no, bro, you're still 100% correct. Like, don't let these soft, these black women bully you. Like, bro, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. And like they're going out of their way to like, I guess it's really more indicative of like there's some people who are still like in their like unlearning bigotry phase of like leftism, where they're like, you know, maybe sometimes some things shouldn't be said, but like they're not there because like everything is just comedy to them, and like everything is just fine to say because it's comedy, and it's weird. That makes sense. Um, that is still my favorite is still chat not liking FD. Then as soon as he's on and chatter on stream, it's all hostile. I mean, yeah, but yeah, I don't think it's like a majority of chatters in this case. Like chat is weird, very weird for sure. That's all I have to say about chat. Like, these wings are amazing, bro. I want wings now. I was gonna play something. I'm gonna go grab some food. Wait, do I have any food here? Oh, I'm gonna grab a croissant. I'm gonna be back, chat. I'm gonna grab a delicious croissant. Don't leave, chat. I will literally be right back. Don't leave. Leaving your racist. You know it. You know the vibes. Here, watch. Wait, which one is it? Or did I close it? I think I closed it. Here, watch this. Chat. I'll be right back.
Chattel slavery in the antebellum South versus industrial wage slavery. Slavery is not necessarily removed from capitalism, though, as obviously we have prison slavery still. It's a continuation of slavery in general. Prison labor isn't wage slavery, it's outright slavery. No, I know, that's what I'm saying. I agree. The American carceral state is a continuation of like, it's not identical. It's not like the same as chattel slavery, but the results sure reflect that. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that like every black person automatically and their children are going to be slaves, but it sure seems to even itself out on the percentages in the way that it partners perfectly well with the war on poverty and the war on drugs. It is a more evolved version of slavery. And it does have straight up slavery. I agree with Eddie on most things, but I wouldn't conflate industrial capitalism with all of capitalism.
The science and ideology just gets kind of messy. It's more. I feel like it's just so much easier to do logical. Like,
well, I mean, if you cite a definition, I'll accept whatever you give me. I don't know about these guys.
Nah, this is a trap. Hold on, let me finish this. My idea of capitalism, I very much look at it within, again, very material, very cemented the idea of who has control over the military, judicial, legislative arm of a nation or a state. For an episode about capitalism communists, we have not talked about class. Whatever class has control within that nation. And now capitalism would be the rich, the bourgeoisie, the job creators, having complete control within that society. Of course that would only benefit rich people. Of course you're gonna push for tax cuts. Of course you're never gonna talk about livable wage, you'll talk about minimum wage, it's harm reduction.
It's a tricky one. I'm not sure there's ever a time when wealth doesn't concentrate up, including Stalin, Mao Zedong, Pol Pot. It's all Castro. You don't think Castro was a rich man who was benefited from the Cuban system?
Didn't he have almost $1 billion when he died?
But I want to interject real fast because unlike Cam, I won't just accept definitions. So when we talk about capitalism, that's fine, that's your definition. But for most people, when we say capitalism, what we mean is the free exchange and selling and buying of goods, right? And the more you have of that, the more freedom you have in those decisions, the less the government's involved in that, the more capitalism you have. And as we have seen capitalism expand across the world over the past 30, 40, 50 years, we have seen an 80% reduction in world poverty since 1990.
Dude, I love that. Well, he said the same thing, and you guys yelled at him. He said the same thing, and y'all yelled at him when he said it. Fuck you mean? This is what really pisses me off about fucking neoliberals, okay? Like, she's literally doing the thing that I was memeing about earlier. China actually eviscerated global poverty, but also they did it in a capitalist way. China, which is communist and bad, eviscerated global poverty, but that wasn't communist, that was good. And therefore, it must have been a capitalist way that they did that.
Alone. It was cut in half between 1990 and 2010. That's miraculous. We have also seen a 40% reduction in child labor. We have seen the mortality rate for children cut in half. We've seen the maternal mortality rate fall by like 43%. We work fewer hours. It blows my mind that somebody could say only the rich benefit from capitalism.
What evidence do you have that that's capitalism
because these are
incentivizing, not China's poverty alleviation programs or the Belt and Road
Because
Initiative?
we're measuring as capitalism has moved into various countries, and we're looking at their poverty rates and their hunger rates, by the way, get cut. As more and more socialist and communist countries have fallen, which, by the way, we're down to only 5 at this point because most people are turning against it. As that has happened largely since 1993, we've seen...
Bro, what do you mean? We literally are rolling back child labor protections in America. I'm losing my mind, dude. Also, you said you hate regulations. You said you hate regulations, and now you're talking about rolling back child labor? I mean, not rolling back, but implementing what? Regulations to combat child labor? The fuck? What do you think that magically materializes out of nowhere? America is this incredibly wealthy, abundant nation, and we're rolling back.
Sorry. I made a sandwich. It's a croissant sandwich. On a croissant. Croissant's about to be busting. You know it. I also got lemonade as well. It's delicious. All right, I'm back. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, chat. Bad. Or in your French pronunciation. You're right. Croissant. Croissant. That's how the French say it. Croissant. Much better, so cultured. Thank you. Yeah. What's there to watch now? That's kind of all I wanted to talk about. Specifically. It's probably not. Oh no, that's just brain worms. We playing games? Yeah. We're playing Elden Ring. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. Did you get into the RP server yet? Nope. I got no response to my application. It's about who you know. And I don't know nobody. On Baldur's Gate. Are you? I've the character we made on stream, we're still in Act 1. We didn't get very far. We've been playing for like an hour or two. But my main character, I am in Act 3. I just finished a Starian storyline. So if those of you who played it knows what that means. What is this going on? Alex Jones video game?
Stole the 2024 election long before. Ladies and gentlemen, the Democratic Party just stole the 2024 election long before the polls opened. The Supreme Court of Colorado, in a 4-3 decision, without Trump ever being convicted of January 6th or any of that other garbage, just said Trump is off the ballot in the primary, so you can't vote for him to be president. And they say other states will follow. We've seen Jack Smith and the politically motivated operations. We've seen trials in New York without juries against Trump. This is criminal activity in front of everyone. This is the oligarchy that's hijacked our country, setting up a totalitarian dictatorship in our face. The Supreme Court must act quickly to overturn this, but you see the incredible pressure going on against the U.S. Supreme Court right now by the media, the attacks on Clarence Thomas and more. This is a dark day for our republic. They're making their move.
That's right,
When
brother.
all these indictments of Trump blew up in their face and made his approval rating go up even higher, 10, 15 points above Biden, they didn't stop. So now they're moving and have been successful in Colorado to take him off the ballot so you can't vote for him. The definition of stealing an election. We'll be covering this all.
Not like how Trump stole the election. Or not how, like, Trump claimed they stole the, sorry, excuse me. How Trump claimed they stole the election, right? With, like, you know, false ballots and stuff. This is the real election theft. This. Not like the fake ones back. I mean, not fakes, but like the one that didn't work back then. This is the real one.
Live tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central on the Alex Jones Show at Infowars.com/show. You can follow us right here at X, but this is incredible.
Bro, he made his own, like, Twitter, like, X, like, logo, dog. Because he got banned everywhere else.
And look, it shows what tyrants do throughout history. When they're cornered, when a bureaucracy, when a coup is exposed, it digs in and it goes for broke. And this has happened right now. Remember, they've indicted him federally for saying the election was stolen in 2020 when there's massive evidence. But regardless of what we think about that evidence, this is open election meddling. This is saying you can't vote for who you want to. And they just did it last year in Brazil when Bolsonaro questioned the election. The State Department went down there and got their government to pass a law saying Bolsonaro can't run for president either. That's what they're doing. They're telling you who you can and can't vote for. Infowars.com.
Isn't that what a primary is, just generally?
Tomorrow's news today. The tyrants are up in your grill, but the good news is humanity's awakened and it's not going along with this. But 2024, just days away, is going to be spectacularly crazy. As Dorothy says in The Wizard of Oz, Toto, we're not in Kansas anymore.
While other networks lie to you about what's happening now, InfoWars tells you the truth about what's happening next. Visit Infowars.com/show and share the link today.
Hello. I want to talk to you stupid, dumb Americans. I mean, smart, good liberals. We can't allow AlexJonesGame.com with New World Order wars to make fun of communist Chinese puppets like the good, loving Trudeau or Hillary Clinton or Klaus Schwab. Do not go to AlexJonesGame.com. Do not download and do not play.
I think we can all agree that this new video game looks fantastic.
So these scientists with vaccines?
We are going to defeat the globalists very bigly.
Bill Clinton in here.
Not have sexual relations with that saxophone.
Oh, there it is, bro. I destroyed that. What the hell even was that? I don't even know what that was.
Tucker
These
Carlson.
gay socks are really grossing me out. Wait, it's actually zombies. They're skeletons.
Adrenochrome. The chat was just spamming adrenochrome.
Wait, it's actually zombies. They're skeletons.
It's the two fake news jesters. What will I do? You're just locked in your house.
That's hilarious. So we got Brian Stelter.
Oh, that's Mark Zuckerberg as a lizard.
This is hard, okay, guys?
No. I have never been so angry to Americans. This is Fentanyl here telling you.
I mean, this is for the memes, right? Asmongold's not playing it because he's like real. You know what I mean? Or like he's like it's for the memes. It costs money. Oh, I'm not playing this. I consider being like I should play this on stream for the memes. Nope, not if it costs money.
This is blasphemy. How dare you, stupid Americans, play such a video game?
I did not. God, this is so well made. What the?
Oh, you got a Webstaff mention here.
God, this is so.
I wasn't even here, so I can't even get. I'm not even here. Type.
Oh, well made. What the?
Lame. I wish I was highlighted in an Alex Jones video game trailer music video.
Overall, I would say it's a solid play. Get it, support the homies.
Some of these bosses are getting like harder. This is like a legit game.
You defeat big tech cucks and more. Is it too late for an entry into Jeff Keighley's Game Awards?
Game of the
Bro, he's memeing. Charlie is quite literally memeing there. He's doing his meme voice. Wow, is it too late for a Game Awards nomination? I'm pretty sure Charlie followed that sentence up with being like, man, this game is stupid. You know what I mean?
The year? Clearly. I mean, clearly.
Like, he's memeing. Asmongold is trolling.
Your game of the year? Clearly. I mean, clearly.
No, yes, I Oh, you will be sent to forced labor camps. You will pay punished by Mark Zuckerberg and Bill Gates, who do good job for Xi Jinping and Communist China for watching such a video game. Do not go to AlexJonesGame.com. It is sacrilege to disrespect your leaders. Do not go to AlexJonesGame.com.
The New World Order is taking over, and resistance is futile.
Like, honestly, bro, like, it doesn't even like that. It doesn't even look fun. It's equally racist to Chinese in Dragons. And they used number one China defender to Hassan Clifford. Yeah, true.
The answer to 1984 is 1776. Oh, Big Bill, I'm taking you down, rapist. I'll eat your ass. Yeah!
I'm going to lower the world's population.
This is order from CCP and Xi Jinping. Do not visit InfoWarsShow.com. Do not.
Yeah, I'm not clicking that website. Like, I don't know what you take me for, but I'm not clicking that website. I refuse. Well, that was a thing that we just saw. Yeah, I don't really know what to say about that. It looked like a great game, and I would love to play that game at some point. I'm just hoping to get in the next one. Get in the next trailer. This is a great game. You have the black cosign. This is an amazing game, and man, Alex Jones is so awesome. Sorry. All right. Anyway, any other news or anything? Not really news, but any other like. What? Oh, apparently there's like a new meta for like a censor bar meta. Did y'all see that? That was? No. What do you take me for? I'm trying to hit partner. Would you take a sponsorship for that game? Immediately. Immediately. AlexJonesGame.com. Got a solid solid 5K. I'll play the game for you. How about that? 10K, I'll beat it on stream live. What is this?
Wait. Is that Jamorant? Is that Jamorant? Wait.
Is this racist? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh. What? How much I made as a full-time content creator in November? All of this is like fine, okay. Twitch seems a little low for somebody with 51,000 followers. I will say, the Twitch seems pretty low. YouTube seems pretty low. TikTok seems kind of high, but $20,000. $20,000? Is what we ride for sponsorships. That's how y'all get the bag, bro. Like, okay, stop. Hold on, stop. Wait. Put the phone down. How many average viewers is this person getting? I need to know. Because that's an insane amount of money for 1 month. No shot. No shot. Month. We have like the same average viewership. For 3 months. I mean, no hate to this person, but like, who's your manager? Where are you getting these sponsorship offers from? Are Twitter seem to indicate that they're primarily on TikTok? Oh, you're right. Are they single? Chill. But their TikTok's not even linking their profile. So I assume that Twitch is their like main gig. You know what I mean? So I thought like she like posts her like Twitter content on her, or her Twitch content on her TikTok.
In China, there's actually a really negative connotation to telling people you're a streamer, especially if you're a female streamer. And majority.
Any advice on how to be more social as a streamer when going live?
Yeah, it's like, it's some. I mean, I guess there is ad content here. I saw a hashtag ad here.
Do you know a gamer who desperately needs to touch grass? I've tripled my. Do you know a gamer who desperately.
But like Elgato
You're my favorite Elgato
partnership. But like 20,000 still insane. Chat. Like, I don't believe people are paying her $20,000 for TikTok clips. I don't. Oh, she was a streamer camper. She was like top 12 for streamer camp. Or not top 12. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. Top top 32, I believe, for streamer camp. They have their own like Twitch group thing. Twitch team. But like 20,000 still seems insane. Am I wrong, chat? Maybe I'm incorrect here. Maybe I'm wrong. Is that not like how? That seems like a lot of money. And I'm trying to figure out where that money is coming from. That's like $5,000 a week. It's not 20,000. I micro-influencer can make that much in advertising easy. Doing sponsorships? I mean, it might be high for holidays. I don't even see, like, 10K seems crazy to me. You know what I mean? Like, again, the Twitch seems a little bit low. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I've called them falling off now, but like my Twitch payouts look about the same. Right? I don't got this, right? This is pretty much all I got here. This is crazy. I'm trying to figure out. I also have a free sponsorship guide if you want to learn my sponsor straps. Okay. I don't know this person. I want to see a few things. I don't know this person at all. This feels like a game. This feels like a I don't know, it says free. But like, I'm curious what this. Did Jubilee video say our yearly income is $175,000 last year? Doing what? Streaming? That's insane streaming money. For like normal numbers. Anyone selling a product based on their own success is subject to sharing details about their success. I also agree. I don't like the whole like I make my entire platform giving advice on how to become successful doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work. It's like selling courses. I'm selling a course on how to sell courses. You feel me? It just feels like a not like a grift.
180K. And the third spot, Josh, 275.
175K? That's crazy. But like, again, this is not like insane amounts of followership. That's what's getting me, right? Content creators making this money. Okay, it's chill. I work in marketing and advertising. What I'm most interested in is the engagement. But yeah, but like, again, I don't want to come off as like mean or like petty or whatever. But like, $20K is probably like 10 or so sponsorships. I mean, I guess that's not necessarily wrong. But like, the sizable amount of money on Twitch. You know what I mean? Because like, how do you I've looked at this guy now. Yeah, for like 100 and some viewers, average. I need an agent, Cog. That's why I said 10. No, I'm saying for 10 or so sponsorships, for 100 something viewers, 2K per sponsorship. A 2K sponsor stream. Oh, she gives me her rates. Right here. It's old now, but not too outdated. You feel me? 1,000 for one video on TikTok. $100, $50 for a direct link in bio per day. No, so no, her beef, most of her money comes from on TikTok then. But still, again, like, how do you make regular content if, let's just say that, like, she does 20 videos on TikTok per month? How do you maintain regular engagement with, okay, but TikTok is insane? No, it's not. It's not. I have influencer friends who make a lot more than that. Significantly more than that. For one post. I still think it's insane. I still think it's crazy, right? But again, I don't have that size. Chat, I need to get my TikTok now. Chat, I need to start making TikToks. All right, chat, I am now in the official aspect of looking for a TikTok editor who can cut down stream clips to put on TikTok. So I need to get on there, dog. I need to get on there. Bro, if I'm making $20,000, chat, think about this, bro. If I'm making $20,000 a month, then y'all making $20,000 a month, bro. That's insane numbers, dog. That's insane numbers. That's crazy numbers, dog. Oh, yeah, let's see how to increase your viewer count.
Here are some ways you can game the system and increase your viewer count. These methods I'm going to tell you are ways to kind of like get you over the threshold if you're really close to affiliate or really close to those partner numbers and you just kind of want to game the system to increase it. Step 1. Stream less days but stream longer hours. Typically, the longer you stream, the more lurkers you're going to farm in your stream. So if you do stream longer hours, you're going to increase your viewer count with the lurkers that are farming up in there. Secondly, I did this when I was pushing for a partner like 2 years ago, but I just streamed like after a lot of people that I knew would typically end their streams. I was streaming at 9 p.m. PST specifically. Because that kind of meant that I got rated more because I was streaming when these people would end. Because they would end around 10 or 11 p.m. and I would stream until 1 a.m. in the morning. Third, stream on your best days. Go to Twitch Tracker and look yourself up, and then over here, go to Statistics. We're going to go click this, which is the date range. We're going to make it the last 30 days, and then scroll all the way to the bottom. So all this is in UTC time, so you need to back it up a day. So I actually stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, not Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. But if we see here...
Honestly, this is not very helpful to me. I've tried everything. It is what it is. You feel me? This isn't those stream on the same time people you share audiences with. I mean, it's not bad advice, honestly. But like, it's not like hidden advice. There's a reason why I don't stream when Hassan is streaming. Because obviously, y'all are going to watch Hassan. You know what I mean? Stream on your best days is, I mean, decent advice, I guess. Like if I go to, where's my Twitch tracker at? Let's just do what she did, what she said. Statistics. 30 days. So don't stream on Mondays and don't stream on Saturdays. Good to know. This is actually kind of crazy numbers, bro. My numbers just kind of suck on those days, dog. When I do well, I do well. When I do poorly, I do freaking poorly, dog. The raid thing makes sense. It makes sense in that like the time aren't applicable to you. But if you are, I mean, yeah, if you stream when other people are in their streams, they'll raid you. However, that's not helpful to me specifically because nobody that like is in my sphere is streaming when Hassan's streaming for the most part. So when they end, it's just only Hassan. And when Hassan ends, he raids like Will or Neswa or whatever. But also, rule number 2 and rule number 3 are conflicting because at some point it's either, you know, Gremlo, LB, who else streams in the morning? Carter sometimes, Denims, Mike from PA. They're either streaming in the morning and then Hassan goes live and eats all the viewers. And then after that, Frogan, Carter, Doodleberg, Caroline, you know what I mean? They're all streaming in the afternoon. So like, you can't just not stream when other people are streaming. So like, if somebody starts streaming at 10 p.m. Hassan's going to end, you think Hassan's going to raid me Tuesday to Friday? Hassan's not going to raid me. It just ain't going to happen. Well, I always got to tighten the brand up. In what way? Caroline's in the sphere? Yeah, I think I would say Caroline is in the sphere. And that we have a lot of the Quantarage in here. Did you add only one stream it until you get his partner? True. Learn another language and reach a new audience? Yeah, let me just do that. I know that's what I started, but her branding works. And that's fair, and that's good for her, but it ain't gonna work for me. That's the thing. It is just, it ain't. Latin stream rent. I ain't streaming in Spanish, bro. I will butcher all Spanish. A lot of tabs open. Put it in Spanish and French. One of these days, I'm going to do all of my stream in a different language. And y'all just don't know which one. French because you do the accent? Definitely not. Maybe going to 10 Israeli leftists who already know English? Yeah, true. I'm just speaking to all the languages. Where did this? I just had it open. I'm actually curious about what she says about how to find sponsorships. Fairly Odd Streamer is a website, a resource for streamers with list their favorite sponsors. Have over 100 sponsors and know how to sponsor Twitch streamers and gamers. You have to sign up and get their affiliate sign up. Bro, whoa. Stream Elements. Why does Stream Elements give her such a high guaranteed base fee and give me nothing? They're like, bro, for this same thing, they're like, bro, we can swing for you $60. Take it or leave it. I'm like, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I have to be more proactive about reaching out to brands and stuff. Actually, okay. On the real, I'm not worried about none of this right now. I'm just trying to hit partner, bro. I'm just trying to hit partner, dog. And hey, we're almost there. We're close. We shall see. Because again, that partner badge is good for the sponsorships as well. Once you get that partner badge, it's like a brand of approval. Twitch just stamps you, you're good. So now you can go ahead and put Twitch partner in your bio. You know, brands will look for that. First step. And speaking of partner, gonna partner these hands. Wait, it's already 2:00? Bro, what have we been talking about all day? Slavery, you're right. Sean Party 2024. No, Sean Party 2023. I want to hit it before 2024. All right, chat. I know I could play Elden Ring, but I kind of want to play some Valorant. It's like right there. It's like right there. You got 10 days. Bro, you're right. Why is it already the 20th, dog? Valorant, just a little bit of Valorant. Also, my hoodie comes in today, chat. Shout out Dragon Llama for that one. A cookie if you lose. Listen, I was on a terrible streak. It's out for delivery, chat. It'll be here today. And I incentive for subbing. I don't know if I trust that, Katie. Oh, that's funny. I mean, to be fair, my subs got rocked. I used to have a solid like 350 subs. Now I got my solid like 230. You're on. Oops, wrong one. What hoodie? The Little Big hoodie. All right, so I was gonna show you chat. If you didn't see, oh no, I'm back. Okay, you didn't see it. I fell down to bronze 2 because I had a horrible loss streak. It was bad, chat. It was so bad. But it's not like I wasn't pulling my weight. You know what I mean? I wasn't this one. But like 32 kills, 22 kills. Don't look at the 8 one. That was bad. You know what I mean? Team MVP for this one. I did my part. I did my goal. You feel me? But yeah, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Also, I got some new things. Did I show you my new Vandal? I got a new Vandal, but I have no Radianite, so it doesn't move, which is kind of sad. It's a nice Vandal though. Who's in the shop now? I got a P as well. I got this, the Chrono Void Sheriff. It goes off. It's nice. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I will be right back, chat. Yeah. BRB. I'm back, you racist. Oh, my door's not closed. Give me a second. You're still so mad at. Nah, it's fine. All right, Chad, should we start with a swift play? Is it, does the prediction count for a swift play? Do we know this? Have we thought about this? Yeah. It's fine. Ugh. No warm up, just going straight in. I haven't seen my battle skills in a while. I promise you. I have not grown at all.
Match found. They have no idea.
I haven't started inflecting Reina, bro. They dodged immediately when I stole Reina. Jeez, bro, it's a swift play. Pick somebody else.
Match found.
What? That's so crazy. Bro was like, nah, I'm gone. Ah, it's Pearl.
They have no idea how heartless I
You
am.
gonna play more than one character? That's what I do. When Reina gets stolen from me, I'm like, whatever. I pick Phoenix. If Phoenix gets stolen from me, I'm like, whatever. And then I pick somebody that's not Reina or Phoenix. Let me tell you about my best friend. Oh, now I feel pressured. I have to do well because I have people watching me. All right. You guys can play somebody right now. I just want to see him play Raze. Listen, I'm a Phoenix. I'm a Phoenix. I'm a Reina one trick. On anybody else, I will probably not do as well. But like,
All right, get
Right.
on site, plant spike, protect spike, go home, easy peasy.
exactly. Oh, I also got this new ghost I just bought. It's not upgraded either because I have no Radianite. Is Reina the character on your standing screen? Oh, I have to check that now. I actually don't remember. I think it's Sage. No, that's Sage. Let's see. This is Phoenix and Jet. And on my ending screen, it's Viper.
Reloading.
I bet my house on this. It's funny. Yeah, what am I doing? Let's go on my team.
Water rising.
Wait, team. I'm coming.
Oh, someone gotta push that.
Plant the spike.
I don't have it, bro.
Reloading.
Flooding them.
Ah. Okay. Ah. You out of nowhere. Not time.
Last player standing.
Jeez. All right. Let's not do that then. Bitch, what's up? Okay, here we go. I need to buy
Who are you?
a like gaming headset so that I can like not have my microphone in front of my face when I'm gaming. You know what I mean? Okay, focused. This is my warm up, so.
I will find you.
All right, we got this. We got this.
Oh!
Reloading. Walls up.
Woo! Got it.
Why destroyed? There's a flank in here.
Here, spike planted.
I got him.
I did not expect him there.
80 on Sky, shit's going.
Alright, I know I'm 0 kills, but that's by design.
Behind you, behind you, behind you.
No, he's dead. Yeah. He waited Blau? Turn over to Blau? Wow. Wait, is Blau even live? Why is Blau live? Go do something else, Blau. Gosh darn it.
A metaphorical heart. Unless, do you have a real heart?
Feeling my raids.
What an updraft, Jet. What's an updraft?
Oh.
Try not to get shot, okay?
Okay, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad, chat. This is not gonna be my day.
One mid.
He just wide swung, one tapped me, running headshot. What am I supposed to do there?
You have spike by the way, Jet.
Weapon here.
Ah.
Go B, go B, go B. Jet, go B, go B, go B. Kill them for me, please.
Last player.
Oh.
I know exactly where you are.
Hey, he took my gun. Put down my gun.
Nice one, nice one.
My game's gonna be bangers. True. Like I'm struggling. Okay, let me turn my sound up a little bit.
Last round in the half.
Don't be cheap. Spend it all before it's gone.
Did someone spot me? Shukriya. Thank you.
I don't have any water. I have lemonade though. Yummy lemonade. B? Yep, did the same thing again.
My ult's ready.
Run, run, run.
How maybe?
They're doing all the work. That's okay.
They will cower. See nothing. The rush. Blind fools.
One enemy remaining.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Switching sides.
All right.
We're gonna win.
Not bad, not
No
bad,
other
not bad.
Let's go.
4 body shots. We take those.
Reyna, come here. Reyna, come here. Reyna, come here. Look, it's you.
Right there.
There. Yes.
And Jen, look, it's over you right there. There's 2 of you. One all the way at the counter and one right there.
Children. Can't live with them. Can't live without them. We actually can't live without them. You probably shouldn't live with them either. They're the worst.
Arance. Watching this spot. Headshot. Target A.
The Cypher was A.
Target sighted mid.
Spike down mid.
Bro, what?
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
She's shot. Nice.
I'm Prometheus. You.
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's end this quickly.
Can someone spot me?
No. Sorry, that was mean. And loud. And also kind of mean.
Cutting their vision.
That was, honestly, I shouldn't have done that. I did not expect her to be there. That's totally on me. I wish I bought my Guardian.
Got A on A. Multiple A.
Target A. Party's over. Shield going up.
Spike planted.
On A.
One enemy remaining.
It's 130, 130, 130. Nice.
Honestly, chat, these points are not my own. It's the team's, definitely, for sure.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
I'm being hard carried by my team.
Can I get a buy, Jet? Thank you.
That you carried home.
At least they kept it interesting.
You carried, true.
They are B.
That was our own knife.
Still in sight.
B. Please up.
I'm coming. I'm flanking.
I know exactly where you are.
Spike planted.
Cutting their vision.
Ah! Wait, the Raze shot me? Was she not blinded?
Last player standing.
Didn't seem saying chat? I didn't
Stay
hear.
alive. I want their life, not yours.
All right, now it's time to focus up. They do love B though. We're gonna do this. Actually, if Jack got that, then I got this.
A.
Mid.
Multiplayer.
Spike down A.
Feeling sight.
I've got your trail.
Bro.
One mid.
Ah.
Last player standing.
I
One
stayed
enemy
alive for
remaining.
so long. Ah. Ah.
Sudden death.
Excellent, my friend.
Ah. Every piece of util, bro. You stole a gun I was gonna take.
Reloading.
Flashing the sky. Oh, yeah, I lived through all of that, only to pull up my pistol because I was out of ammo, and I accidentally hit my scroll wheel and it went up to my knives. I couldn't shoot and I got shot from the back.
Two B.
1A, there's no way.
Enemy spotted B.
Cutting their vision.
78 Sky.
Enemy spotted B.
Feeling sight.
Sky A still. No shot.
Spike down B.
Rotate right now. Spike down B. Mid.
Out of charges.
She's mid.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
3 out of 5. My ultimates. Where is everyone hiding?
Attackers win.
No, we lost. We lost. Disappointing. I'm sorry, believers. Ugh. This feels very large. I mean, I got a large, but this feels like super large. I'll put it on. Never mind. It's kind of chill, actually. It's kind of chill. You see it? Chat. Hold on. Hold on. That's good quality. Not sponsored or anything, but this is a good quality hoodie. No, you never lose the match. I can't, bro. This is the Air Coots hoodie, baby. All right. Now directly into comp. I played terribly. I was a horrible warm up. Directly into comp. Cash rules everything around me. Cream. My hand's actually pretty cold. Bro, the strings are chained and they're little black boxing gloves. Chat, can you see them? They're little boxing gloves. You see? Also have like pads on the elbows. That level will definitely have me on the yard because I'm repping his hoodie now. Boom. Look at that. Mogul, baby. Mogul? Mogul moves, dog. You think your team will win? I'll predict whatever you say. No. I hope we will. I don't think we will. Oh, y'all almost got a little bit more. Oh, this is the back of it. Mogul Block Boxing Club.
Match found.
Okay, we're there. We're here. Breeze. I suck at Breeze. You better doubt, chat. I suck at Breeze. I'm bad at Breeze.
They have no idea how heartless I am.
I have more creators making merch than internet person merch. True. You're supposed to believe so I can bet against you and come out like crazy? I don't believe. Very extra handsome tonight. Thank you. It's the day, but thank you. I appreciate that. It's all my swagger. The exaggerated swagger of a black team. Teen. Why'd you delete that message, Tuxedo Friday? They didn't even say anything. Let's show disrespectful. So does I writing for you. Let's see. You have an iron 3, a bronze 1. Bronze 3 me, bronze 3 me. That means their teammates are gold 9 and platinum 37. That's it. We have 2 bronze 3s and they have an iron 3 and a bronze 1. That means we are facing literally a gold 17 or something crazy like that.
Gun here.
I know what that means. Basically what it means. Here, I'll paint it out. We have a bronze 3, an unknown, and an unknown. They have a iron 3 and a bronze 1 and unknown. Oh wait, okay, back.
Right there. Careful here.
I'll fast rotate. Rotating around.
Enemies are A.
Spike planted.
Somebody's there. Enemy A.
Try again.
Wingman's defusing. My wingman's down.
Insecto.
One enemy remaining.
They're blind with fear.
You really expect that to work?
Keep kicking them down.
So do we want to half buy this round or just keep our guns from last round?
Good question. We can half buy.
Safety's off.
I don't even need 4 people here though.
Can't hold A alone.
B.
Oh, it's B anyway. So.
Okay, coming.
There. Cutting their vision. One enemy remaining. Spike down B. Flawless.
Nice. Where he walked up tunnel with a freaking Bucky? What was he expecting to get off of that?
After you take from the fallen, what remains?
Not even like be rude or mean. I don't expect like what am I missing something? I don't know what he's expecting to get off of that Bucky in tunnel.
There are hard rules on the other team. My last game, and he was wrecking out.
Where are you?
Great eye.
Multiple enemies mid.
Still in sight. Still in sight.
Enemy A.
Spike planted.
One's in chamber. Nice.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Now, where was I?
It's just too easy.
Clutch.
Respect.
You only thought that was close.
Get it. Nice.
Careful, Viper. You'll scare the kids.
Does anyone want this
Need a drop.
Vandal?
Two. Ew. Sadness. I won't make him buy me. I'll buy my own. It's fine.
Let's watch him struggle.
Right there.
Where are you? Cutting their vision.
Spike
80
down
dead.
mid. One enemy remaining.
Ah, gosh darn it.
There you go.
Gun here.
I ulted for nothing. Yeah, let's take that game. I bought it myself with my own money. This is a nice gun as well. What's it called? Rumination?
See you on the other side.
Come on.
I hear.
My ultimate is ready. Dizzy's down. Sorry, coach.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Yeah, nice job, guys.
Gun here.
Shoot the bad guys. How's that for a plan?
Oh. Stop winning. I promise you, I have no idea what's going on. Let's not leave B open though. They're probably gonna go A main, honestly. That's my lock. They're gonna go A main because they've been losing literally everywhere else.
Get out of my way!
Right there.
down A.
Cutting their vision.
One enemy remaining.
Ah, dang it, he took my kill. It's fine. Just know I was gonna kill him. That was gonna be, he was not gonna kill me. I was gonna kill him. Trust me. Trust. Trust. Actually, I'm gonna play over here as well. I'm gonna push out immediately.
Still in sight.
I'll find
B.
you.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted B. See ya. Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Jeez Louise, guys. Chill out a little bit, please. Leave some for the rest of us. Ah.
Right there.
If you don't throw, I'm unsubbing. Hey, unsub, you're gonna see the ads at the top of the hour. The top of the hour, they are 90-second ads, and if you don't want to see those ads, all you do is subscribe either for free with Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. If you don't want Twitch Prime, that $5 a month, all you do is, you know, way to get to the sub as well. They're gonna go A main. I promise you're gonna go A main. I promise. Watch. I guarantee it.
You want to play? Let's play.
Saw you, Mosh.
170.
Spike down A.
Right there. Enemy A.
Still in sight.
One enemy remaining.
There.
Spike down mid.
We have Spike. I would not hold a long angle. He has his ult.
Spike spotted mid.
Oh.
That's bingo. Let's ruin their day.
I had no idea what's going on here, chat. What's NC mean, chat?
Nice job, bro.
Don't worry, Breeze is like attack sided. Don't worry about it. Ace Claire. Unless they were hiding. Which they might have been. What?
A.
I just left A. Where did they go?
Spike planted.
Were y'all not watching me? What?
Enemy and defender spawn.
Woo! Cutting their vision.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
I hit him 138.
Don't rush me. My ult ready.
Clutch.
Ah.
My heart's racing.
Remember, nobody's a hero when they're crying.
No way, we're crazy like
Too
that.
easy.
Chat, I don't know what that was. I don't know what came over me there.
I'll hunt down Sky. I'll find you. Mark one.
Still in sight.
They will go!
Stand down.
It's all of them. Don't peek that, don't peek that, don't peek.
Spike down. Attacker spawn. Hush. Take hold. Reloading.
He put down his trip. I thought he put down his
One enemy remaining.
Just subscribed.
I thought we saw okay, chat, let me explain. We saw him go over here. I thought he threw down his trip over here and he ran back. So when he teleported, I thought he teleported over there. But he didn't. He teleported over there. And yeah, I made a bad call. Made a bad call. All good. What? Oh, so I guess someone gave me back my gun. Thank you. That's on me. That's on me. My team is hard carrying me right now. Well,
Shot her.
Cutting their vision.
Enemy mid.
Cutting their vision.
Go get it, buddy. Spike down mid.
I've got your trail.
nope. I'm stalling them. That's all I'm doing.
Last player standing.
140 Sky, 105 on Harbor. I almost killed them both.
Spike down A.
Open up the sky.
Nice try. That was on me. I like
Last round before
I had
the
like
switch.
7 opportunities to kill them, and I just
Appreciate it.
fumbled a little bit. Just fumbled a little bit. All good. They're gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna tell you right now they're gonna go mid, because mid works.
Where are you? Still in sight.
Thank you. I'll tell you. Ah, 64 jet.
Missed me. Last player standing.
I suggest you
Get out of my
move.
way.
Spike planted.
Oh, that hurt my soul a little bit, but that's how it be.
One enemy remaining.
I'll find you.
That also hurt my soul a little bit. If he would have ran faster, he might have had time. It's alright. We killed their economy. We're still up a bit.
Switching sides.
Never mind. We switched sides.
Pay attention. Might learn something.
Alright. I say we go B, honestly. Bro, we're going A or B. Fade out the enemy a wall from Harvard, help them defuse. Fade's a bit dizzy. It's all right.
Smoke's down.
Careful.
On top of that.
Enemy B.
Whoa.
Wingman's planting.
Last
He flanked around.
Spike planted. Thanks, but
All right. It's all right. It's not an RG anyway. We should have won that. I should have killed the jet. I did kill the. We should have pushed it on further on the jet. Honestly.
I'm gonna save. What's up, fam?
Honestly, let's just do the same thing again.
I'm gonna put my wall down here. Y'all go A.
A huevo. Nice.
Where are you? Mark 2.
Cutting their vision.
Points in sky.
Last player standing. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
I don't know what the brimstone was doing there, honestly.
My priorities, they're suffering.
He was just staring at the wall for half the round. Was it a lineup? I mean, but like, for what? We weren't even on site yet.
Reloading.
Wait, AFK? Maybe. Come on, dog.
Cutting their vision.
Last player
Come on,
standing.
bro.
Flawless.
What the fuck?
Idea. Again. Their fear is a trap, and the trap is fresh.
All right.
Spike's here.
Actually, it's a Spectre. We need to get on site at least. Hey, bro, y'all on? I have no idea.
Hold them under.
Still in sight.
Get out of my way. My ultimate is ready.
Somebody's there. Plant the spike, Wings.
One enemy remaining.
Done. My ult ready.
In the dirt.
Oh.
They had their fun. Now it's my turn.
Okay. Okay. We're back. We're back. Oh. Brim?
Their fears
Brim?
betrayed them.
Brim?
I have the spike. Spike
I got
dropped.
the spike. Appreciate it. Trash got a hit.
Still in sight.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
He headshot me blinded, bro. Skis. That was just a bad round. Our Brim was AFK, and we left the spike, so I had to run back and grab the spike, so we were split from the get-go, from the jump.
Thirty seconds left. Flawless.
He missed the first bullet.
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist, and it all turns.
Now it's
Right there.
if I made a best bet, that's exactly what I'm doing. Can someone make noise? A main.
I got you.
I've got your trail.
Reloading.
40 cat,
Cutting their vision.
Away.
100 chamber.
Shoot. Cutting their vision.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Nice job.
The effort.
Match point.
Yo, we are so close.
I say we go A. Every time we go B, we get slaughtered.
Right there.
I'll go mid to A.
No prisoners.
You want to play? Let's play.
That's totally on me. That's totally on me, bro. I should have killed him. 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 I knew he was coming. I knew he was there. That's completely my fault.
Spike down Down A.
I have the spike.
They're dead.
Completely my fault.
Last player standing.
Honestly, that's exactly what I did.
Attacker
still not
spawn.
bad.
Nice try. Bro, we have 4 players. All right, same thing. I'm gonna kill that guy. I'm gonna kill him. This time he's dead. He's dead. This time he's dead. He's so dead.
A or B or mid.
Let's go B.
I kind of want to fight this guy mid, honestly. Y'all can go B though. It's an ego thing. I have to.
Thresh is ready.
I have to kill this guy. He's gonna flash me. I'm going to.
You just need to get on the site and I can ult.
Yeah, I got that.
Ready to rush.
Marked one.
Mark 2. Bring them down. Bring them down.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Jake. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I'm
What's up?
What did we learn?
One enemy remaining.
Not to do ego fights. I guess. I had the right play. 2 of them showed up, and I was.
Last player standing.
Jet.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take that. It should not have been that difficult, but I will take it. I will take it. Jeez Louise. Oh. Honestly, I was chasing the MVP. It was there. It was in my clutches, my grasp. I was chasing the MVP. 19 RR. All right. All right. Not terrible. Okay. What was this team? They gave us 3 iron players. Like, this was fair. Like, what is this team comp? Bronze 1, bronze 3, bronze 2, bronze 2. Iron 3, iron 3, iron 3. Bronze 2, bronze 1. Get paid today? True. One more? Or should we end on the high note? It's kind of late, actually. What do you think, chat? End on a high note? You're right. End on a high note. I'll take it. And by that, I mean I'm going to play off stream for sure. And then lose and get so mad I have to quit the game. You feel me? But right now, we're going to end on a high note, chat. I did well. I did good. There was some plays we're going to cut out of our mind that didn't happen. But other plays, I did pretty well, I would say. Some clutches, for sure. For sure. I'll take it. This was a good gaming session. Now I'm happy. And on is streaming. Want him on the clock.
Out of charges.
She's mid.
Player standing.
Why would you send me this?
One enemy remaining.
5.
Not one of my clutches? This clip? That's so disrespectful. It's so mean.
Out of charge.
Tracing lesson? That's disgustingly mean. None of you clipped my good clips from today? No, okay, I'm going back in Nevada. We're gonna watch it. So you're gonna, yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're gonna go back in the VOD and we are going to watch it.
One enemy.
Was it before this? Yeah, this one, I think. Or was it?
Hey.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Boom. Ah, dang it, he took my kill. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't my kill. Where's my clutch at? Does anybody have my clutch? I had a 3K somewhere. Or was it later in the game? I don't remember. Made a bad call. Teleported. I thought he teleported. Oh, okay. I was Luna, thank you for the gifted sub. That what? For this. No way.
Player
This one. Did I get a kill here? I did. What's NC mean, chat? Watch this one, chat. I'm making you first get to watch it.
Nice job, bro.
Don't worry, Breeze is like attack sided. Oh, it was not. We just started throwing. Ace clear. I say ace clear. I'm like, wait a minute. What did they hit from me? Unless they were hiding. Exactly. Unless they were hiding, which they might have been. Easy. Easy. And they did that later in the game too. And I just completely forgot that they like to do that. Brings the chamber next, right? What?
Hey.
I just left A. Oh no. Yeah,
Where
this
did they
happened.
go? Spike planted.
Were you not watching mid? What? I thought they had mid. I walked all the way through and they went through mid. In the chamber. I heard him teleport. I didn't know where. I thought he was behind this box. Like I did not deserve that. I deserve to die there.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
That was a nice play though. I will say that. I will say that.
I hit him 138.
Don't rush me.
Come on. Come on, chat.
Oh.
Come on, chat.
My
Come on, chat. Come on, chat. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice.
My heart's racing.
Remember, nobody's a hero when they're crying.
No way we're crazy like
Too
that.
easy.
They almost came back though. They did. We had the classic. Is this my first ace or is this a... Oh, this is my first ace. Oh, you don't even have all of it. I need the full clip. I'm scrolling. Still scrolling. It was a while ago. When was this happened? 3 months ago. I mean, life was so much easier 3 months ago. When it was an ongoing occupation that was killing tens of thousands of people. Oh, here it is. I found it. I have the same face when I play Valorant. It's just like a perpetually confused face.
Nice. Spike down.
Nobody lined up like that. Old Bulldog. Old Bulldog was so nice.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
I didn't deserve that one at all. I was just scared. You can see me being, I'm scared. I'm terrified.
"30 seconds left.
Hey, first ace. Clip it. Clip it.
Let's go.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's me, chat. That's me. Future radiant in the making, obvious. Let me stop. Yeah, that's a good put to end it off, chat. Thanks for joining me. Yeah. There's nothing else to add, so I have to sneeze. Or sneeze, cough. To drink. Banger stream, true. And I think after today, we have officially all the streams we technically need for partnership. Yeah, I'll show y'all this one last time. Right? Partners that have 8 individual streams that meet the minimum required of 75 average viewers per 30-day period. Right? For the past 2 consecutive months prior to application. So I'll keep it going. We're going to keep going with streams. We're going to get the numbers up even more. You feel me? Make it indisputable. Make Twitch not even be able to say no. You feel me? That means I'm still going to come back. But yeah. Where's my music at? But why is my Spotify not working? Is my Spotify broken? I can hear it on my computer, but like it's not really. That's fine. All right, chat. We're seeing Dan a photo of dodgeball. You're in for the climb again. True. Dan's gonna hear from me personally. All right, chat. 24-hour stream. All right. Goodbye. Yo, Pierre, you want to come out here? Am I drop? Am I drop?